Hello, everybody. Whoa. I don't know why I'm saying whoa. I just like saying whoa. I say something, I go like, whoa, wow. Guys, I'm crazy. I'm seeing two different pictures for the Genshin Impact section. They keep on changing the picture. I don't know why. What's up with that? Who knows who knows what's going on? All I know is finally I'm tired of opening Twitter, which first off, bad idea. I know. That's on me. You could totally get me for that. And seeing 4.2 spoilers. Like, it says that. I haven't gotten any spoilers, but that's against the point. The point is, after today's stream, I'm excited to not have to avoid that for the rest of my life. Because it's only been like 4 days since this update dropped. Everyone has already finished it. Like, okay. I don't got 5 hours on my... Anyways, Masquerade of the Guilty. Return to the dormitories, because last time we technically didn't get out of the Fortress of Meripede, and that's what... Oh, wait, wrong one. Okay, there we go. And that's where it is. Let's just get right into it, okay? I've seen all the Furina haters taking back the terrible stuff that they have done and set... No, I mean, most people are starting to like her more. I will say, at least, I'm not like any of these fake people, all right? Okay, I've liked Furina ever since her first existence, like ever. So I mean, it sounds like I'm bragging, but like, it's like, guys, I think we already know I have a problem. Okay, why else would I spend money on a character? Ooh, story. Oh, cool. So she's level what, 4? Friendship level 3. Well, guys, I gotta listen to this first. Is this what I think it is?
Someone recently recommended
I already
me to
heard
try
that.
surfing.
I didn't know that was a thing, because right after, like, when I was doing days today, like, right after she became 3, that's exactly what she said. So that's cool, that's cool. Wait, there we go. This is the outfit we're gonna have to use for today's stream here. We're in jail. Actually, nope, I'm not getting sidetracked, okay? This Archon Quest is gonna be 5 hours. I cannot get sidetracked. I need to go back to my prison cell. I'm wondering to see where this goes. I'm just gonna be like, oh, we're finally out of prison. Something like that. Like Paimon does. Some time passes since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished. I thought I was already almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
No, it's not. We're literally in prison.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
We leave?
Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
What are the release procedures? Wow, that's the fastest startup for that card I've ever seen. It's almost never that. If Paimon said 5 lines, they're like, okay, let's go. You know what? I'm totally here for it. Talk to the receptionist. All right. I think I can do that. I am gonna do one thing. Usually, wait, that's not the settings. That's the in-game time. Audio, we're gonna turn this up by 1. I usually have it on 8 because that was good, but like, we're gonna have to turn it up to 9 today, okay? Throw me into the background, I don't care. Man, her weapon is so nice. Anyway, no. There's a receptionist just here, Mong Lane. I'm sorry, that's your name.
Sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Okay.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Hey!
Huh?
Nah, that's just slightly concerning.
What's happening?
Are you okay? She's literally just standing there. Nothing really happened.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I don't know. A mob. What? Just sign the papers. We don't need to care about this. We don't need to talk to the Duke. I like Ricely, but we don't gotta talk to him. Speaking of, would you like to try your hand at paintation, Yovey? What? Paimon, excuse me? Let's go to the paintation ring. How about we go do the main objective right now, Paimon. How about that, okay? I gotta finish this because everyone's talking about how amazing it is. Also, I want to. No, duh. I want to is over, and people going like, well, do. Worsley's gonna say, sorry, I was just drinking my tea. What? Wait, why do I keep on switching over to that one? I need to be in Numa state. Come on. Do the cutscenes really reset that? That's kind of cringe.
Your Grace?
Why? What's up with the stanza?
Oh, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
I was just drinking my tea. I'm sorry.
Wow, what was with that earthquake just now?
Oh, like, yeah, because he caused it.
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater.
I'm so proud of you.
Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
I mean, it might.
So
It's
the fortress is
has
okay?
it has a time limit.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
That is true. And the
You've
law
got a
of
point.
warm.
Okay, seems we need to get
wish I
back
could
into
speak.
the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Why are you so bright, Paimon? Actually, ow, my eyes.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Oh, so gotta look out for those cannibals.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Or almost.
Yep.
Oh, we signed it? Okay, good.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Oh, guys, look at this 5-star character. She looks like such a 4-star character. It's insane.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
We were on a mission, Paimon. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Paimon feels fond of this place now.
I can't wait to go to prison again. Shut up.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Visiting, yeah, but sure. I don't want to break no law. I'm good. I'll never eat a
If
cake
you've
again.
signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
No, he's too busy being the Duke.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh, never mind. He wants to
Wow,
go.
You actually agreed. No worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
She was?
So you do have a polite side, I see.
No way.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll ever visit again. Also, you're not really important. See you later. Bye.
Don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
They also know how to make garbage, too.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
You're the one who ate the cake, not me.
It seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And
Woo!
since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Sure, totally.
I'm sure just
Gotcha.
your regards will do, no?
No.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Still, okay, are we ever going to explain how Siege Wine even exists? Her existence still confuses me. Oh, it doesn't reset it. Maybe I accidentally reset it. I don't know. Go to the Palais Memoria. I think the past few times I said Palace because I'm stupid and American, okay? And it's... Okay, let's just teleport. Woo! Yep, we're going. I forgot that there's like some weird tunnel that goes from here to here. So we went out here and went up here. I really like the word here. Speaking of being in places and seeing my man Neuvillette, I already have all the oculi, and it does reset it when I teleport, though. Huh. I mean, I guess it is her base state, but, like, come on. This one is for this is the C6 one, for the C6ers. Anyways, I have this maxed out already, and I'm surprised that, like, there's actually at least one more Fontaine area that's confirmed at this point from here. I think it's supposed to come out 4.6. I don't know. Anyways, I wish it came out 4.4, but apparently we need to make a. What am I talking about? I'm just guys. I'm just guessing. Okay, there's not gonna be anything for 4.2. Come on, we haven't killed Furina yet. Oh, we don't even get up to the door.
Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Oh, the room sounds weird.
Halt! Huh?
Oh, it's
you two.
Sidine.
Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, I remember you.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
No.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Sidine's so cute. Actually, all the Mel's. I'm sorry, it's just all the Mel's.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
I wonder what's been happening. But like, actually, what is happening? Please tell me. I'm at a loss here. Oh yes, the classic plant pan.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment.
No!
As there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Well, I have urgent matters I have to tend to. I have to go eat cake or something. I don't know.
In the meantime, please,
I'm
have
kidding.
a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
We did?
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Okay. Oh, look at this 2D PNG of a clock. Yes. He's thinking.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Okay, if you say
Are you
so.
done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he doing anything?
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Oh no, we just escaped.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon went over everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
It's actually a
Do
narwhal.
you have any idea what that might be?
A massive whale. People who roam from
Judging from your
Neverland.
description,
C6.
that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat.
You know?
Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well, hey, at least he's not Fontainian.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Well, he's not for Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Because he's special, that's why. There's something we'd like to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
I don't know. What was the tremor we felt earlier? Oh, I know everything.
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too.
Yeah, across all of Fontaine.
We
No, okay, it's not
asked
that far.
Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
I don't
It
know.
turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Ah, that's not good.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
They're dead.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah, what if everyone
If
died?
the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Isn't that the boat place?
Navia should be in Poisson, right?
Yep, it is.
We
Okay.
need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spina de Rosella's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
All
I'll
right,
have to
buddy.
ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll
Poisson.
meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
No time to lose. Let's get going.
Let's get out. Let's go.
Please be careful.
Okay. Okay. I'll be careful, Mr. Ray. Sit. I wish I could. I wish you could make their legs cross when they sit. That'd be pretty cool. Anyways, I wonder, can I max out this? I feel like I could. Anyway, I haven't spent my resin, guys. Oh no! Oh no! I started the story. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna keep it there. That's right. Take that. I hope the Genshin players, the tryhards, are screaming in pain that I'm not going to touch that res until tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. I might use it tonight, too. Who knows? I'm just hoping when we fight the narwhal at the end. I already did it once because I need to max out her talents, triple crown as soon as I possibly can. So I put it all in the alt because that's kind of what that's like her main thing. I fought it once. I took my headphones off so I wouldn't hear any music or anything. Stuff like that. I didn't want to get too spoiled, but I just fought the thing. There was no spoilers, thank goodness. I was kind of worried that there would be. And where was I going with this? Oh, I hope I can get extra drops from doing the story, so maybe I can have 6, 11, 11. That would be 6, 7, 7, I think. Wait, 8. It's 8. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's a teleport all the way down there. What am I doing back here? How is the water, everybody? Apparently it already went down, so I mean, that's nice. Yeah, that's why I dove. I didn't want her to take damage.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh, it actually looks destroyed. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet. I mean, there's still one guy over there.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, we should. Also, when does Mona come in? I know she has connections to Fontaine, but when does she just come in? That I see that I cannot see, but you know the stars have foretold it, so it doesn't matter. Let's ask the guy on top of the building. Hello, did you see everyone in front of you die? No, okay. There he is. This is some new sad music, seemingly. Yeah, that guy got out of the way, or he's not Fontainian.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Yeah.
What will I ever do now?
The Zactor victim M. Where's end? M. Okay, so
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
me just yelling on top of a roof. Oh, whatever will I do now? No, okay, anyway, sorry.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance. All right. Just hurry.
Balance? I mean, he's sitting down. I think he's balanced enough. Runs over. Okay.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh, everyone's depressed.
My Desiree.
Okay, the NPCs don't need to be this good at crying, okay? I don't want to feel emotions. Get out of here.
He looks pretty sad.
I mean, I've only heard a lot of sad things about stuff related to Furina, so, you know, maybe we'll be crying tonight. Who knows?
My leg. My leg.
Oh, number F. Oh, guys, are they... Does actor victim F as in female and male? Wow. No, I'm kidding.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
My clothes, they're dirty. No, I'm sorry. Am I ruining it? Probably.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Bro, man, you got a weird looking beard. Dead jellyfish? Hello? I mean, there's people here. Okay, so there's 2 of these boats hanging around, by the way. Obviously, Navia's fine because she's in that one cutscene, so she's good, at least for now. They'll show her falling to her doom. But, she'll be fine. She's a playable character. She's going to be playable in 4.3. How do I know? I don't know. It's just an educated guess. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're all the way down here.
It's Navia. She's over there.
Her and her very intricate design.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
What's up, girl? I mean, hi, what's up? What's up? Guys, act natural. Oh, she's looking away.
You're here.
Oh, okay. We ran.
We
Oh,
heard
she
there
sounds
was a
suppressed.
situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Bonsoir.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh no. But like actually.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Okay, I got money. I got 31 million mora.
He's wounded? How badly?
Oh, he's gonna die now! No, okay, I'm sorry.
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh, he broke his leg? Man, I'd never break my leg that easily.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood.
Yes.
I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Hey, Navia's handling this real
Alright,
good.
You'll be in charge.
Bye-bye, nerd.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Poisson? Man, I can't even pronounce it. I'm sorry.
Right. Allow me to explain.
The 2% of French in me cannot pronounce this. I'm sorry. No.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Oh, she got quiet.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Why'd they turn down her microphone?
The rushing water
Oh,
seemed
it's back.
a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
And they're gone and dead.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Well, that's terrible.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground.
That'd be pretty scarring to see.
Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties.
Depression mode.
Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
All right.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Oh, there's like 3 people that survived. Or like 15.
All of this just came out of nowhere.
Well, guys, someone better make a court case against Furina and put her to death.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
It ain't. I'm sorry, girl.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
That's what I'm all about.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh, is it her buddies? Are her buddies dead?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melis and Silver? I forgot the name of the old guy, but he had a nice voice. Oh, no.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
What's up?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Bye-bye. Poor
And
Navia.
there she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Triple period. Navia walks around talking with many people and organize various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marred by a somber expression the whole time.
The
Or something
wounded
like
are
that.
being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count.
Cool.
More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
And what is that? Tell me.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything.
I mean, we should get
and
out of here,
continue
honestly.
doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler,
Alright.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
Yeah, I understand. Also, it's
Thank
not
you.
here, so, yeah. See, guys, that's where the goals once... What? once wept. Witnessed the Poisson disaster. I didn't really witness it, but I know what happened. Oh, this is a serious matter here. Her sounds are gone. Oh, okay. To the cemetery! Why am I laughing at that? It's just the way I said it, don't worry. I'm a person who has emotions most of the time. I wonder if Poisson is just gonna stay like this for the Archon Quest. It'd really suck if I was just, Nah, they could get away with it. That was already kind of destroyed previously. Hello. No, honestly, I would never want to live here. It looks cool and has a cool song when it's not depressing. But, yeah, I don't know. I would never feel safe near running water. Like, oh my gosh. Takes my entire bar. I'm sorry, Furina. West slopes of Mount something. And it's raining. Only makes sense. Or is it because of the water above us? No, it's just raining. Okay. What do you have to say about this rain?
It's pouring out here.
Thought so.
Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
Oh, the weather's terrible. Also, that line fits perfectly what's going on because it just did rise. Well, guys, just like any visit to a graveyard, you got to have the rain. Honestly, if I was ever to go to a graveyard, I'd have to wait for the rain to start first before I go to the cemetery, personally. Please do not strike me down, Raiden Shogun. That would really be mean. This fits way too well with the weather.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Croissant.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Why are we depressed? There's no need to push yourself so hard, girl. Oh, no. You can make me cry. Listen, I'm not going to.
Sorry. I just...
You just? That's good.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's actually really depressing. I loved her being stacked up with the boys.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened?
Paimon, that is a dumb question. Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
No.
And they were caught in the seawater.
Thumbs up for the crying here.
What should we do?
There's nothing you can do, Paimon.
I've known them for so long.
Give up.
And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Yeah, me neither. I can't. Oh.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones.
Yeah,
I
even my
didn't
car.
expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
Yeah, we get it. They're really cool. But actually, these guys do deserve the time of day because they are cool. They deserve it.
It's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
No.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
That's what I'm talking
Yet,
about.
the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
What? What?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Oh, don't say that, Melis.
Hey, stop joking around.
I mean, he'll die eventually if he didn't just if that didn't just
I'm
happen.
quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
No, yeah, totally.
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Where's his wife?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request.
I don't know how you would forget it.
I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff.
Yep. Death is
What
for
do you mean by
losers.
saving me a trip. I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
What if it was in Inazuma, huh? There'd be no reason for them to be there, but it's just a really important question.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Breathe.
I'm sorry
Yep,
for letting
breath.
you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
That's bad.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
If you get rid of the "she understands how you feel" part, that's literally me. Whenever someone's sad in front of me, I don't know how to deal with those people, and I don't mean it like in a rude way. I just don't know what to do, so I just stand there instead. Honestly, it just makes me feel like a weirdo.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Depressing music.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
I mean, no, you're pretty
so
good at
sorry.
being a boss.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Oh, guys, it's old Paimon. No way. At least closest. Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you.
Here, why don't you hug me
Right
and
now,
give me a little kiss? I mean,
don't know how much that means.
not the time, guys. Not the time. I know that.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny,
You can read that?
Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville,
His name was Joinville?
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 people. That's pretty bad
So
for how small that place
everyone
was.
else is safe. But still,
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver.
Rip.
But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
right.
That sounds like a
Don't
theme.
think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
There is no price on life. Unless you do something extremely
Malus
illegal
and
or something. I
Silver
don't
were
know.
not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right.
Dead hero.
Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Awesome.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
What the heck are you doing here, you stalker?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Not being playable until 4.6 or something absurd like that.
Is everything going well on your side?
I'm curious to see what this girl does. It is kind of interesting that you don't fight her yet because, you know, it's out of the normal loop, which I'm totally fine with, by the way. It's fine to have changing up every now and again. Anyways, I will now shut up.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
It's nice hearing her say more lines because she didn't have a lot of lines in the fourth part either.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Well, she is actually helping them, but who knows?
Do you two know each other?
Of course they do. She doesn't want to die.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
She's making connections with everyone.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the name,
it's not weird to me.
Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Let's
That
go.
said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
She is. She's
I
crazy good.
apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Yeah, most of the time working for Tui is a bad idea.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
And I mean, she's Fontanian, of course. She'll do anything. Like Tartaglia said, she'd do anything as long as it benefits herself. Something like that. You said something
This is
like
nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Yeah, me too.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Depends what it is, girl.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
She's doing it for herself. I think he said she was... whatever.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
Well, you know that already?
I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say
Navia
that.
starts crying.
You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
And they reap the rewards,
I've
if
never
you
liked
would
hearing
say
people
that.
put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Yeah,
You're
they were
right.
sick as heck.
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster.
You say
It's
it.
no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course she is.
Of
She's
course.
a harbinger. She's
That
like
is
number
why I'm going
4.
to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
They need her attention. She sounds very happy to give the children her attention.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
It still surprises me she's number 4.
All right.
I mean, she's really powerful.
Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Okay.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yes.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the
Crosses the
Primordial
arms.
Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Also, it's raining terribly here this entire time. So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Okay.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
Okay, I'm good at getting
My
intel.
people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Good.
So, that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Oh, well, they're helping around here. That's great to know.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Oh, well, that's quite nice.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
And I'll take it. That's nice.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Yes, okay. Why are you saying it like that?
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
Somehow?
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high
Guys, we're part of the
price.
Fatui family!
But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
We're fine!
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, girl, get some sleep.
I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands.
Nah, it's fine.
As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
I mean, being depressed is so much... I'm not gonna say anything.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
I mean, it'll come back to bite you eventually. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us. Man, it would really suck if we went into the ruins and then there's primordial seawater and then she almost falls into the seawater. That'd be such a shame. Okay.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say,
We'll go to the ruins together. It really would suck if she got consumed.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
You said it. Oh, they're over here. Meeting is also parting. That's an interesting word. Oh my gosh. There's like nothing close to that. Well, we'll do the closest one. Think I want to walk 100 meters to the right? I would rather not. It's actually 200. It's fine. We can just walk on the water. Love the fact that I can do that, by the way. It's so nice. Just constantly being able to just go wherever I want, because like you can infinitely walk on water with her. And also, her C6 attack with the Hydro there. Oh, it looks so nice. Yep, that definitely looks like a ruin. It looks like one of those character story ones, but they rarely use these in like the actual main quests, unless it's like early. Hopefully, it's like the earlier ruins. It'd be really nice.
The ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
I mean, they're ruins.
Seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I think you should be careful. Enter the ruins. The plane of secrets. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Possible rewards, literally nothing. There's no recommended elements, nothing. I'm just gonna use my broken team because this is my all Archon team. I do have Zhongli, but he is actually a bad choice to pair up with Furina. And also, I don't want to use him because he's too meta. Wow. Oh, yeah, this looks great. Do we want to walk on that water? Yeah, no, I don't think we do.
Shower me with praise.
Just kidding. Also, it auto went to the other one. I keep it on healing mode for a reason. Because, like, obviously there's going to be a bunch of invisible walls. Oh, no, guys. I fell into the water. Jump. So this is just like a story spot, I guess. I hope there's some fighting. Oh, look, there is. Okay, guys. Here's...
Illusion shattered.
How brilliant!
That's what I'm talking about, Furina. He definitely had some hydro residence or whatever. Is this another new song? I'm always here for a new song. Oh, well, is this where the cutscene happened? No?
The floor here isn't safe.
This place is very unsafe.
I see everything.
That was overkill. Anyway. I don't know why I went all out on those poor Hilitrolls. Looks like we might want some of them over there. Alright. Yeah, this thing is so old, bro.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Well, I got it. Don't worry. Oh my.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
That's why I'm saying you should go back to safety, Navia. What the heck are you doing here? That's the only reason I didn't want you to come.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, get out of here. But in a nice way.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We don't want you to die? That's what you could
No,
say.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things.
Darn.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Well, I guess you
I'll
gotta
go
die.
together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there's any other option.
Right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, chump, be careful. So, do we have to...
Oh no, it's a dead end.
You can climb up.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
I mean, I could dive in there. Are we sure there's a way out from here? Up there? How do I get up there? What do you want from me? Oh, over here. Duh. Oh yes, the cabbage in the ruins. The cabbage and the radish. Yummy. A few centuries old, probably. Open the door. Hey, there's no like puzzle or anything connector. You can just open the what the? I was not expecting some huge ruin like this. I mean, they put a lot of effort into this. Totally. Did I go the wrong way? They didn't like the way I went, so they just put me... I barely even walked off the path. Ooh, they changed the camera to make it wider. Ooh, I like that. It shows how big this...
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Oh, cutscene. I almost run past it with no issue. No! Ow. Sarah got a line. No way. What? Did I get an achievement for that? Watch Navia die. Is that what it is, huh?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Huh?
Oh, was I sleeping?
No.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible.
Quite
you
possible,
were
of
the one
course.
that
If you're
suggested
sleeping, then
we
you're
go out
probably
for a
tired.
walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. Whew. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Yeah, I don't like the way I feel.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Yeah, something is.
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Sure, totally.
Yep, me. I remember that. We're going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes, I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver too. It's good to see all of you.
Hello.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
So far, the only people that we see are the people who were taken by the primordial seawater. What a coincidence, guys.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
In very specific situations, yes.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
A bomb!
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared.
Oh, thank you.
Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know
just
what
like
we
you,
would have done
Navia.
without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
No, I will not take it. Imagine refusing a gift.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why,
we will soon.
As many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Oh, really? What is it, Navia?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Why is your name sound like your hair color?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, she died.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Okay, Silver.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Yeah, she forgot everything.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What the heck? What the? Excuse me. First we're doing a walk. Now we're going to the court. Okay. Obviously some weird crap going on there. Maybe.
Look, it's Navia.
Oh, okay.
She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
4.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Okay.
Furina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
I don't know, because some weird seawater stuff is happening. That's why.
For the judge. Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Oh, he's not dead.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Okay.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Why is that?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone
There's not that many people here,
tell
actually.
me where Monsieur Nervalette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Oh.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Well, they're gonna accuse her of killing them?
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Okay.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Well, this is your trial for being super cool.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely
No!
right.
Bullcrap!
And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Obviously, that's why Nervalette wouldn't be
We
here.
are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Okay.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
There's obviously a way out.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Okay.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Wow, wow, congratulations on being guilty. Me too, Essenaz. Oh, we're evilly laughing now, are we?
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Because they got you. They baited you.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Uh-oh. Okay. The man's stepping up.
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Yeah, I mean...
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Huh?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Okay.
She was born a free and independent spirit.
Okay.
She's never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Yeah, she's not
Please
dependent.
do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
This is kind of goofy, I'm not gonna lie.
As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Nah.
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro.
Oh, did it measure how much water there
everyone
is?
shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Yeah.
Now I speak
No.
for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
Oh, okay. So it's communism.
And
I
would
get
call
you.
This justice?
He said the line.
Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
No.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Stop being creepy.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Okay.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
They misused Melissa's lines twice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Wake up, Navia. No.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen.
They're all gone.
And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even
She's gonna say it.
And Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh, that was a really cool sequence right there.
Don't be afraid.
I'll say it.
And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she
Oh, geez, watch your S's there.
We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Desiree, we gotta get rid of that S in your name there because your S's go crazy.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
I don't know.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh.
Navia belongs to us.
Turn into something
After
there, buddy.
all that happened,
Yeah, it's an
she should
oceanid.
not be left alone in Poisson.
Yeah, because the collective can become oceanids,
What
right?
are you saying?
Or look like oceanids.
No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Excuse me?
These people.
Yeah, but these people don't have minds of their own. What a bunch of chumps.
Jealous of her.
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
What the heck?
Silence.
Oh, what? Okay, he's just here and exists now. Hello, good sir.
That's...
Shut up, he said.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Okay, how did he appear here?
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Okay, he knows.
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Yeah, kinda.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
She's crying.
Malus. Silver.
I mean, they remembered something.
You must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
So that happened.
Farewell.
No way, no way.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh, well, we got her.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, Norvalet's just here. Oh, okay, he's just here. What's up, man?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
That's what I'm saying.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
That'd be very nice
The
if you
ruins
did.
you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
So Silver and the other guy.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Of course, if that happened once, it'll happen again. So people that are dissolved became oceanids.
Perhaps those two oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Yeah, it was her boys.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
No, they're awesome. They're the boys.
Please come with me.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna leave Navia. Jumps back in the water. No!
Vlad, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
He's just a little bit too busy right
Why
now.
do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
He always looks stiff.
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
No, that's you, not him.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
He don't care.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sijuan sends her regards.
Sijuini,
sorry.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
Oh no, she loves it.
She's
totally good at it.
She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
And the only nurse, too.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi.
Whoa, no way!
Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
He's probably all right.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else.
I mean, we could go further into the ruins. I mean, you're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
Oh, Neverlet. You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Bro, he's the Hydro Sovereign Dragon.
Yes, of course.
That's his thing.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Paimon, you know who the problem is? It's you, okay? You're the problem. You're the one who thinks it's awkward when there's no talking going on. That's on you, okay?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents.
Whatever they're doing over there.
Exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I mean, she is on her feet right now. I mean, her shoes.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
She had to see them again.
Get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Of course.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Everyone's awesome. Love the guy.
Another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
The wind knows me.
The show begins.
And that's what C6 looks like, boys. My favorite thing about this is how big her healing area is. I shouldn't go in any other direction because last time I just like made me go away because there's not like a lot. If there's gonna be like any chests or anything, they're gonna put it in my way.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Bro, this place sucks. I know these ruins are like ancient, but like, oh. Okay, yeah, no, okay. Man. Guys, they're stressing out the poor Genshin players. Okay, guys.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
And there we go. Where are we? Okay, let's continue running. You know what? This is a great time for Kazuha. Because
Almost at the top. Keep it
I almost failed. Okay. No, it's a little bit stressful there. I see you. I see you. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Shine down into the wind. Clouds high. The
Birds call.
The wind knows me.
Time to shine! How dare you! The show begins!
Oh wait. So I forgot that I do a ton of damage. I've never had a C6 5-star before, so this is just I'm just not used to it. Anyways, we did that. Why are we going to the top? I know we're trying to like find information or something. Okay, well there's the thingy there, so. Man, I already have my Q back. That's way easy. Q for Quasi. Shut up, me. I love the way this looks. I mean, all the stairs and stuff are gone now, though. So I mean, who knows how we're gonna get out here? Maybe we can dig upwards, like in Minecraft, the video game. Anyway. Let us walk forward and look at these cool shapes. There's a statue of people around here. Herm.
Looks like we've reached the end.
We have? I mean, I saw a lot more cave the other direction.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Did you not see the huge cavernous hole past this point? Excuse me? There seems to be something on the wall. Let us read the ancient text. We will all die no matter what you do. Give up, losers. Boom, bang, pow.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
I mean, here, right here. This is the picture they used when Lenny was talking about the prophecy. They used that exact picture. So this is like the origins of the prophecy, I guess. Oh, wait. Okay, what's going to happen? Okay, so because Nervalet does the whole thing, oh, you're put to death, whatever. It's not whatever. It's actually really sad. So he probably finds out something, like, secret about her here is what happens. And then someone convicts him. Hopefully not Navi. It'd probably be Arlecchino. I'm hoping Arlecchino's like, okay. You know what? I'm going to shut up.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh, it's just like Legend of Zelda.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed.
Rip.
I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Or maybe the previous one.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
I mean, the third one.
There's a person
that's the second.
here. She seems so dedicated.
How could you tell that?
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this.
That's Celestia.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Wow, Paimon hasn't seen Celestia.
And is that Lady Furina in the third image?
Yes, ma'am.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
I don't know. There's the crying on the throne in the fourth one.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yes, it does.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. In this really old ruins, though the first one holds some deep, dark secrets. No. What, you could just do that? What are you doing? I know you're busted as heck, bro, but like, what? It's like,
more information should be hidden in these slates.
I have read the
but
secrets.
I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Oh, never mind. He didn't do anything. I thought he like pulled information out of the water. It's like, tell me the secrets, you dampened slate. Something like that.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
It could be.
Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
We have to find out the secrets.
This says that it's the history of the future, right?
The future of the history.
The prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Yeah, me too.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Yeah, does make sense. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
But there's people standing around her.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Or, oh, what, they're supposed to sacrifice her and then everything gets flooded? Something like that. Reversed? Crying on the throne, falls in water, but there's people around her and then they bow down. No. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Oh yeah, the one that died.
Then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Celestia.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all.
Because
judging from
prophecy.
Their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Obviously, yes.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Mm-hmm.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Oh no, someone.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
Oh, we gotta ask the girl?
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, didn't her seahorse say that we have an appointment with Furina?
Yeah, we better
confirmed.
Get safe for now.
Let me think to myself real quick. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Yeah, that's ominous. Challenge complete. Let's go. Now I will stand here until the timer goes out. I'm kidding. I am curious to see how many sigils I got. How many sigils? 63. I think I can max out the fountain right now. Excuse me. Elite domain. No. I don't think I just did. Their motto is add Astra Abba sauce. Yep, I hear that every day.
Here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You got this, girl.
Still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Yeah, she's just been floating, gabbing this whole time.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
I want to go talk to Furina,
Traveler,
please.
I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Dang, I've only talked to her like twice. This whole Archon Quest. I want to talk to her. That's what the character story's for. All right. See you tomorrow.
Are you really going to talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
What? No, Neverlette's like her #1 trusted
She has
person.
long been harboring secrets.
I mean, Neverlette
I will
is.
not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah, you're awesome.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
It's like, tell me your secrets, just yelling at her. No, he would never.
Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Okay.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Navi and Overlet both depart. You and Paimon head to Swina de Rosa base at Fleuve Sondra. 1 second. I'm waiting for it to load.
We're finally back.
I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the long thing. I had to really go to the bathroom and coffee. I don't know why I'm telling you that's too much information. TMI. It's just not that bad. Anyways, let us continue. We're only like an hour in so far, and so far they've kept me. I'm here the whole time, man. You got me.
Welcome back.
The entire Fontaine Quest has been like that since the start.
Menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh, really? Tetra Ox?
Yay! And there's good food too. Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all Paimon's.
There's only one cake slice.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona, what are you doing here in Coupon Town? As it's not what it's called
That
here.
voice. Is that who I think it is?
Bro, they finally brought back a character after all this time. Mona,
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
what are you doing in Fontaine? Is the better question. Not in an insulting way, but Mona. I almost forgot her name. No, I'm kidding. Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
You haven't heard about all the stuff I've been doing in Fontaine? I've been here a little bit, Mona, okay? Although I did go to jail for 45 days. That's against the point.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Are you really from Mondstadt?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Sure.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh, okay. She would.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It's not? Wow.
It isn't?
Whoa.
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
You are great, Mona.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
I can't pronounce that. No wonder why she chose that name. She doesn't want to go to jail in Fontaine.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
It means the most powerful of them all.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
She's the master, okay? She's at that table or whatever. You know, the table from, what was it, 3.2? No, wait, it was later than that. Okay, whatever, you know what I mean.
Right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Who's double?
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler?
That sounds terrible!
Or triple stomach Paimon?
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Good.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Awesome.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
I've been there.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Really? I walked all of that. I showered in that stuff. No, I'm kidding.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona? No.
That was the main reason, yes.
Never mind.
Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Ooh, must be so
The
exciting.
invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
I'm just waiting for whoever does the thing against...
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona?
Oh, shut up.
Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
We're all going to die, said Mona.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat.
Oh, if they want to get...
Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Okay.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
Maybe ask the person you call the old hag. she's pretty a big deal, I'd say.
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Yes.
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
That's what see, the Hexenzirkel. I was trying to remember the name because it's so hard to pronounce. But yeah, she's in with those people. I mean, Alice could do it. Come on. Alice knows freaking everything. Alice is busted as heck. Okay? I can't wait to see her in 7.6 for the first time, you know. Anyways, I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
I would love to talk to her. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Hopefully it's not too late.
Mona, you're amazing as always.
She just walks up. She's like, I already knew they were gonna ask that. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Good job, Mona. I'm so proud of you.
Astrologist for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Man, she is easily subdued by suck-ups.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
And that's the best part.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Thank you, Tetrox.
Oh,
Tetrax.
Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay. I hate myself. Anyways.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. Well, I never get that in real life.
Good morning. To be honest, I'm still feeling kind of sleepy.
Right, I couldn't tell. You sounded super awake to me.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
The Palais Memoria is just on fire. Yeah, okay, well, okay, no, hopefully not. Something's gonna happen. And that is the thing that worries me the most. Let me get these achievements real quick. Love is destructive. Navia survives her encounter with primordial seawater. Somehow, you know what? Good job. Okay, I only got one. I swear I got two. It's whatever. Let's see what's going on. I'm not worried whatsoever. There'll be no issues going on here. Okay. I'm trying to keep you in the Numa state here, girl. Why do I do this? Sadine! What's up? She's looking at the door.
You're here, finally.
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, no. I was worried something like this was going to happen. He's like, I'm going to go talk to her about it.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, But please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh, yes, totally.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Well, she hasn't seen it yet? She's like, oh, 12 names, huh? That's pretty bad. It actually is.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Okay, he's mad.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Oh no, he's mad.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, she didn't write that.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct.
Oh, they're
Which is
using
why
the
I
thing.
came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
So what was the first one?
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
Everyone was mad when she got replaced.
I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering
there's
of
the
the
tree.
slates
Go ask the
indicates that
tree.
The Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Actually, honestly, she has a point.
I understand
Maybe I'm just
your
a simp.
concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, of course.
But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Uh-oh.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that line was perfect. I can't wait to play that 50 billion times in the future. Sorry, what?
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Are you sure? You don't look so sure about
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I love it when she says toodles. I mean, what? I'm not a weirdo. I am. And there she goes. I'm never allowed to spend time with her.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
No, she seems to be deliberately hiding something. That's her whole thing. She's always been doing that.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah, I eavesdropped.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
So we gotta bring her up in court!
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secrets.
She has other people in her inner circle?
Is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
In court.
We have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
We already know, Paimon.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Why would she?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Man, the way he says that, man, so
If
deep.
at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will help. We will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. I mean, I have 50 billion connections, bro. You don't even know. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. There's a boat. Okay. Why is it creepy sounding?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
I like the movement.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Haven't heard Lynette in a while.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know.
I mean, I don't want to
Care for a cup?
The man's a chump. You know, I don't even like him. Oh, he's great.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Okay, honestly, Fremine hasn't done a lot so far. I'm not gonna lie.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Oh, he's here too. What's
I
up?
fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
You already did it, buddy. So proud of you.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
Let's go.
I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh,
that was
Clorinda's
a
here.
little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase,
Oh,
our
look at
friend
this
here, the
crew.
traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
So, guys, what's your opinion on cake? And they just all run. They just get out of there. What the heck did you just do?
For what that is,
All these people.
let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Okay.
Oh, how intriguing.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand.
Really?
And used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Why are you acting like this is a crowd of people? There's like 6 people here. Okay, that was a little bit delayed, Navi. I did it faster than you.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
No, you got this.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
What boss?
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
He's her boss now. I mean, he is the most powerful person in Fontaine. What?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I do.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger.
What?
As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I mean, yes, it does.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, what?
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
They don't exist anymore?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Who the heck is King Remus?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society.
Oh, alright.
Taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Okay, where's the point? No, okay.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Wood.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires
hello,
a deft
Sinful.
hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Hi, Sinful. How you doing there? I'm not sure if you want to stay here because I am in the middle of the 5th part of the Archon Quest, unless you already caught up. That'd be crazy if you did. How you doing though? As long as you're here, even if it's for no. Rip. I don't want to spoil anything because the whole Fontaine thing is great, start to finish. Thanks for. I'm not trying to kick you out. I mean, you can stay if you want, but like if you want to see the story yourself when you're playing it, you know you don't have to close me. You could just like leave it muted, and okay. Well, see, I'm gonna catch up. Okay, thanks for stopping by. I just don't want to ruin your experience, you know.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
He would.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
All right.
I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm just saying, if you do care, there will be spoilers in right here, or just anywhere, honestly.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach.
Jump.
That's the kind of method I would count on.
That's how I make friends. I just stand there until someone talks to me. Oh, that was a bad laugh.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant. With discretion, I'm sure.
That's her whole thing, just being an assistant.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
You don't really listen to my Getcha stream, so no information is going to my brain. Well, you don't have to listen to me. I mean, you could be listening to what they're talking about, or there's probably going to be a really cool cut scene. It's like, oh, wow, I don't know. If you don't care, I don't care, you know? I'm the one streaming it, so someone will watch it, so.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Ah, wow.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I would just hydro pump them and kill them, because I'm the most broken character.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Never mind. Bro, you're a dragon, okay?
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Yeah, because he's that powerful. He can do whatever the heck he wants.
I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would make it a ticking time bomb.
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
Oh, never mind.
A more gentle trap would be ideal.
A cage.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need.
Yes,
if
of
we
course.
wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
If you say so, Clint.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yep, that's totally what's going on. We're planning a hunting trip, Fremine.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
That's close.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
You sound like you're into that, Lenny. Including hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. Yes, I mean, I barely even got to talk to her, unfortunately. What you need is simple. The secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay, why is this going? The stage of... Oh, hi, Furina. We weren't just talking about you. No, that wasn't us. We weren't doing that. Lay a trap with the companions. We didn't really lay a trap at all, but okay, if you say so. We laid a trap, guys. That's what we did. We're going to Coupon Town. I know it's not Coupon Town, but that's what I call it. Coupon Town just means the jail. That's what Furina called it one time, and it was awesome. And Let's see if Mona knows anything. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk over all your stuff. Mona's probably not back here already. That'd be too convenient. Though it did take us a few days to get all those people together.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah, totally.
I thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now
But
that Paimon thinks about
that's
it.
his thing, though.
Everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well...
No!
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing.
Okay.
But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at
No,
all.
I did not.
Then what's that?
The tea.
Never seen that cup before?
What the?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Okay, we're not allowed to see anyone, apparently. Honestly, I'm still kind of mad. I mean, what? Who the heck is this, guys?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
She's just that powerful.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Wow, were you watching me, you creep?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
Yeah, all the time.
I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want with us? It sounds like what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple, huh? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the Ignamic N of the Hedron Circle. Well, Fontaine's. Wait. Okay, so it's not her. It's her friend. Bro, the second they let me see any of these characters is gonna go crazy. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. The amount of time they talk about these people, you're never gonna see them, is absurd. Anyways, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
Prophecy.
Oh, it is N? Okay.
What has been prophesied
If you say
will
it said
be
friend,
fulfilled.
friend's disciple, whatever.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
Nuh-uh.
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on.
I have,
Just
apparently.
as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yeah, it's called Conria.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
I don't know. She's the one asking me questions.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
It sounds important, but I don't know what she's talking about. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. And it's not piping hot.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What's my part on the stage?
This was good tea, by the way.
I didn't make it.
Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Bye-bye. Can't wait to see you in 7.6.
It's gone.
No, Majin, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Majin, the unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie down in bed, and when you wake up, someone seems to be outside trying to kill you. No, okay.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Who?
All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
I'm working hard.
Well,
Mona's here.
I've walked in on some lively banter.
We just woke up.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
And what do you mean by that?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Okay.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
The girl.
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist.
She's like one of the best characters in the game. Of course, how could I forget?
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
A few words? It's a prophecy from the ancient times, Mona. It must be true.
That's right.
So we just wait, you know?
I'm glad to hear something sensible for once.
We've been talking very sensibly for a while, Paimon.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Did they? Tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
People know.
Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
They ain't.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary.
Tell me about it.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Okay, so the old hag is not. Which letter's the old hag again? I forgot which one was her mask. Guys, it's been a while since I heard the Hexen Circle lore. Okay,
But
or
I've
like
never met
the
her.
people, letters,
And
whatever.
if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
You thought she was dead? No, I think. Oh, there's only like one or two people on that table that probably actually died.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Or they're not human.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Does that mean she'll come more often? Because, you know, she has to lead me in the right direction, maybe? I don't know. I guess Paimon doesn't know how powerful Alice is, though. She's absolutely insane.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
I don't
Yes,
either,
she was
honestly.
quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Too much information.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Well, just like Nahida, she's like, if I told you what was actually happening, your head would explode. Okay, Nahida. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? We've been to multiple places that were not seen by the gaze of the gods already, so, I mean, not that surprised. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
No, I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh,
No.
we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Well, not for us. Rest in peace, Fontainians, but that ain't my problem no more.
I see.
I'm joking, by the way.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
You're not gonna die, it's fine.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate.
Just like your thing.
So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Maybe.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
What's your star sign, Mona? It's not that type of astrology, guys.
Perhaps
It's
that's
the
what
good
N's
type that
trying
actually
to tell
matters.
you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
But she told me to play my part on the
I
stage.
did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
I don't know.
Huh. You do have a point.
Kinda.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
No, actually, I'm gonna go back in there and just cry for the rest of the day. See ya.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Totally coincidence. Bye-bye.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, traveler.
Cry about it.
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Suddenly?
Let's walk around the city, shall we?
No.
There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, if you say so. You've walked through the city before? I mean, we were in prison for like 45 days. Jeez, Furina, watch it. What the? Hey, man, there's someone just standing right there. He's looking at the girl. Wait, what the heck is happening here? It looks like there's like a whole story right here. Like what? Okay, whatever. Probably not important. Oh, and of course, it's playing one of my favorite songs of all time. This song is so good.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous. These two people suck.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake.
The white fairy.
That this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yep, totally, that did happen.
So
that was me.
while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
True that.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet: the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big deal. What can I say?
So many awesome photos of us, and we never even noticed her.
She's just that good.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Sure seems to be the case. She's a professional.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay. Well, we always walk by the news. I need to check the news today. That was a really bad voice. I'm sorry. The Hotel de Bra. De Broad.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
No, I am not hungry. Except for I actually am hungry. I do have to get food soon. Rip. Look for the thingy. Okay. It's okay, no, there's people. Okay, I thought it was empty for a second.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Has it been sold out already for the day?
So delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Can't let everyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Sadine!
Someone showed up after all.
Sadine, that's my slice of cake!
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
You don't even remember her name, Paimon?
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
What?
Did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
I don't know why. I really like her voice.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Why are you saying it like that?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Based? I mean, I have like 4 cups of coffee a day. You know what?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Well, darn.
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
The Melusines do count as Fontaine.
Oh,
I'm
the
not gonna ask a question.
prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Thanks, Sadine. Wow, based Melusine. This game.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you don't believe in that? Okay, sorry.
You know Sijuin?
She's like, actually, I don't believe in being sad. That's a lie.
I sure
Guys, just
do.
turn it off. No, I'm kidding.
She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Okay, how does she exist, Sadine? Do you know?
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food.
Based.
So please try the cakes here.
I need to stop saying based. She's right, though, to a
I've got
point.
something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
It's so cute.
And there she goes.
Paimon, that's not the line. That's not your line. No, okay.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
The cherry on top, literally. You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake. Yeah.
More delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
You can't.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Okay. Okay. It's kind of this song is why. Well, I was gonna say the music's really good, guys. Oh no, guys, you said it. I swear, I say that in every stream where I hear new music. I'm like, oh wow, this music's so cool.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Why'd you say it like that? Let's have a chat. Okay. Oh, well, I guess the news, I guess. I don't know, she took great pictures. Also, one time, I swear, in the middle of Nervalet's character story, I literally saw her head peeking in the background for some reason. Maybe I just made that up, but it really looked like the top of her head. Anyways, what's going on, Charlotte?
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
No.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, okay, Furina. I know mine's already level 90, but there's no match for you, okay?
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Nope, we did not.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, we just ate.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
That's what I'm saying.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Yeah, but too bad she's the best.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Peak. Did someone say peak music? Anyways,
Still,
continue.
what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Yep, we actually were.
Mentioned you. We thought of coming to see you at work.
Yeah, how you doing?
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Of course, I've been friends with her for a while.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said you were terrible and that she hates you.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Thanks for the accent, Paimon.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Depends what the questions.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want an interview? Of why wouldn't they want to?
Are we even qualified enough?
Excuse me, Paimon. You guys,
yeah. If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh,
okay.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye, Charlotte. I hope we actually get to do that, by the way.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
Well, Paimon's just asking questions. Oh, imagine if your entire life was ruined. How would you feel? No.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Paimon's really obsessed with this. She really wants people to just like, would you be depressed? No.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Well, if it was.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
I mean, also, you prophesied to die
From what
anyway.
I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Okay.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
No one would be there to read it, but you know what? Good for you.
I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
And you know what? You're pulling it off,
But
girl.
anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Bye-bye. Have a good time.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
You make it sound like you're gonna die. There is no threat against you, Paimon.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Sure. Cutscene, water rises. We're all gonna die!
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Water. That's my going up sound, I guess.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I don't know, go to Celestia or something? And then laugh and cackle at the people below?
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Well, it's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Till that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
Still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world. Okay.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, we're always in trouble, Paimon. Also, man, she's been so bright and glowy this entire time. Banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. We didn't really do much. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosola safe house at the Louvre Sundra. Navia, thanks for that. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Okay, well, that's nice. Good for us. Okay, so are we going to do anything about the other thing, the aforementioned thing, maybe? We're kind of just chilling right now.
If you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
I mean, you're under the ocean.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
What the heck are you doing down here?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Uh-oh.
A riot?
No!
Well,
not a small-scale riot.
I don't
personally think it was that serious.
Well, because it was small level. A small
Lady
riot. It doesn't
Furina
matter.
was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Rip.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, she doesn't deserve
Before
this.
she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have
Stupid.
started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Well, that's, you know, guys, that's not very nice.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
True that. So true.
What happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Well, she's probably just crying by herself.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Sounds like something she would do.
The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
What?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Well, that's concerning.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all.
Oh, you sound just
Even
like her.
if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Yeah, especially if she's C6, she'll just put out her healer thing and do 50 billion damage. I understand the
Good.
situation.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
I got it. It's all right. I can handle this.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Information.
Is that so?
Woo!
Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Good luck. She's gonna die. No, she's fine. Why we're looking at each other just nodding like that?
Hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure got on quickly,
This is
croissant.
Furina. She won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
That is true. Why is everyone trying to klutz? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you in my world.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be
Yeah.
hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Well, she's probably crying about it.
Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Okay, then let's go over.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Yeah, well, it looks like these detective novels have had an effect on you. She's getting more wrinkles in her brain. Congratulations, Paimon. I'm so proud of you.
Poisson, here we come!
Wow! Hunters, prophets, find Furina and Poisson. I would love to find her, because honestly, the little amount that I've been able to talk to her so far is kind of sad. As in, like, we only, like, talked to her, like, what?
This place looks deserted.
Yep, it still looks this way.
Survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Yeah, no, that just seems about
Could Furina
normal.
really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Well, I mean, there is no one here. I don't know why. I mean, if she were to hide somewhere, this would be a really good spot to do so, since, like, no one wants to stay here. Whoa! Nice dive in there. Oh, dang it, you messed up my dolphin thing. Whatever. No way, she's here. She's standing here. She looks very sad.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh! No, shut up, Papa! No, I'm sorry.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Bro, you're gonna make me cry. Don't make me cry.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Bruh.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Bruh. I don't know what to say. Too busy.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Right. Oh, so people don't like her until she shows emotion, huh, guys? Okay, Furina, 3 dots.
Who's that?
Why did I speak up?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
Uh-huh.
Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Honestly, they should.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
She loves crying. I just nod yes.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
While that can happen, yeah, that's not the case here.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Right?
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Yeah?
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? That laugh, man, she going crazy.
Of course not.
Best actor there is in the world.
Hydro Archon's over there.
Excuse me? Can you back off?
Quick, after her.
Excuse me?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Yeah?
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
No, they sounded pretty mad, I'm not gonna lie.
Furina just ran off.
Hey, she must be a real fast runner if no one could catch her.
We have to catch up with her.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, that looks like we're chasing. Paimon's not even trying. She's not even breaking a sweat. She just okay, they're not trying either. No one's trying here. It's so quiet. It's actually kind of funny. Dang it! Where did she go? Okay, we hid behind a box. Haha.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
The 3 of them.
What is this place?
Poisson?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
What, inside this random house? Hey, let us in! Now! FBI, open up. I collected something. That's cool. Yeah, we literally just went in here. Shout out to the poor devs, you know, they went in overtime trying to put furniture inside this house that we will be going into once. You know, I can feel the sweat coming off of the I'm kidding. Okay. Anyway.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
They would never.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This plus isn't what I would call soundproof.
You're right.
Shut up! And we just told her to shut up. How dare we?
Yep, that's a good girl.
Excuse Paimon, never say that again. What the heck? I mean, that doesn't sound good.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It did.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
But where?
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
It's 12 of them, okay. As Furina finally reached her limit, now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down. Okay.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
That's a lot of years.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Were those the Oceanids?
I tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
I need to... Oh my gosh. Okay.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Honestly, once again, screw the heavenly principles. Why do they suck so much? But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now,
what am I supposed to say?
It all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Honestly, everyone seems to have the same thought process going on.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Yeah?
Well,
whoa.
That's
Jump
enough
scare.
for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
That, well, honestly kind of scared me. It kind of jump scared me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Yeah, of course, yes, of course.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
No! We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Okay. We're doing our anime moment speech time. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden?
No!
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you could still choose to confide in someone. I'm trying to do my anime protagonist voice now. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, so I know information that everyone else forgot. And also, I know how much the Heavenly Principle sucks nuts.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Then get out! That's what she says. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out, please. No. Okay. I'm nodding. Another one? Okay, that's concerning. Huh? You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. Excuse me? How does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense. What, did they, like, move it or something? Oh, that's what the tremor was.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Bro, what the heck? Okay, how did you move that all the way over there? That's the main thing I'm impressed by here, Lenny.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice.
Okay.
The
I would
embodiment
never.
of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Maybe.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, Chloe. Oh, we're just doing it here?
You would draw your blade against a god?
She said that, but like a lot more personable than the first time.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Uh-huh.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
No way.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Okay, is that a problem?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, they deserve that. Also, why does it look like she's smiling?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
It was surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I mean, what if she, just be cool and go on the trial?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
That's what I'm saying.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Well, guilty. Now die.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Okay.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Go off, girl.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice.
Oh, she said the
One
line.
of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Man, the applaud when she said applaud and rejoice on the in the 4.2 trailer, that cutscene looked really cool. Anyways, continue.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin.
Of course she'd go in for it. Woo! Yeah, woo!
Now we're making history.
Wow, you guys are so easily manipulated.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Bro, she's the best actor out there.
Also,
The biggest
even though
celebrity
she's
of
still acting
Fontaine.
super dramatic. She is taking this seriously this time, right?
Yeah.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Oh no. No, just kidding.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Bro, Alarcano hasn't done nothing so far. Like, sure, she helped people in the background, but she's nowhere in the front. It's kind of weird, honestly. I'm not used to it. But it's fine, because we don't need her to be here for what we're doing. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, which I've done once before, twice, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. And away we go. And then we turn around and... That was very quiet.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Not just a little bit.
We did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I mean, they probably prepared the way for her to run away from the people in the crowd. Like, they probably did that on
I
purpose.
can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Okay.
Flavia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
That is her.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were
Thought
my
so.
subordinates.
Love this art picture that we'll never be able to see ever again.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
In an intermission.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Poor her, look at her. Her poor face.
According to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So,
yeah?
We arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yeah, you got played. Okay.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
We will kill you. I mean,
That's
what?
right.
No.
That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
I mean, hey, they even put a table in there. Good job.
Here's the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese. The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course.
Honestly, the fact that they got over there so fast is the thing that has me very impressed, depending on how long they've been in there.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
She's always good there. You have her as a role, it's perfect.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh, well, they did that?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Yeah, that must have taken 5 centuries.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Of course, I already figured that out. You didn't have to word that out for me, okay?
That's right.
The second she was on the stage, it's like, okay. We deceived you back there! Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Of course.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Totally.
Yes,
100%.
that is correct.
We gotta judge you, girl.
I must commend
I should
you
stop
for
saying
your courage.
stop saying girl. I'm sorry.
Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
She's a big deal.
Thank you.
As
Thanks.
for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Oh, okay. Size.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
And once again, we got the point. Every time she does that, it's cool as heck. She's done it twice, guys, and it's perfect every single time. I have a problem. Anyways, yeah, let's go. What am I supposed to do against her? Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before he arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
All right, spill.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
She's so cute. Anyway.
Long time on sea. she's already finished it, huh?
Impressive.
Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Ayo?
So in
No
other
way.
words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Okay, it's a super practical gift. I would never have thought of using it this way. Good job, Paimon.
Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
Okay, we're gonna backtrack.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh my gosh, she words over it too. This is perfect. I mean, okay. Opera House. Became Lenny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lenny. Yep, we did that. Truth behind the serial persistence of young woman
I
case.
didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Yep, it turns out that Fontaines can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved, and he never got her back, and he died. Child's conviction.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Yep, though Novelet believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina did not know why. It's because he has connections to the Narwhal, that's why. Aranez, the meeting with the Knave.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Bro, I've met multiple of her, and I met someone more powerful than her too. Does Dottore ring any bells? Okay, she is still really powerful though. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. I kind of disagree with that. I mean, I still think she's the Archon, just a little bit at least. The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently Primordial Sea had nearly broken out. The whale in the dream.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
I saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale. They keep on... See, the boss itself calls it a narwhal, but they keep on calling it a whale here. It's kind of weird. Ruins, Navia falling into the seawater, and coming out.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yeah, we almost lost her awesome friend. That's so cute. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing warmer seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of Spina de Rizola prevented her from dissolving, and my tea time with N.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated that you, by connecting your consciousness, she believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needed to give up all hope. Okay, so I read all that, guys. I will be right back again, so I don't die. All right. Trust me when I say that will be the last long BRB. I just need to cook up some food so I don't starve to death because it's almost been 3 hours. Anyways, we have all the stuff we have done from the start up to now as important information for this case. Now let's see what we can do with it. Thank you, Charlotte, for your commentary, by the way, because I love it. We're just gonna hit escape. Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Well, it's so much fun.
Fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses.
Oh, no.
As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Okay.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
What do we have?
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh my gosh, Sarah, they paid her again. If only they would voice every line she ever says, that'd be awesome. Apparently that's too much work though, even like with inner thoughts.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Are we really gonna go for this? That's gonna make me really mad, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Playing that theme?
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
It's like, it's a different version of this song. It's so nice.
Charge accepted.
Oh yeah, it's like a slower, different sounding version of the Fontaine
Lady
theme.
Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
No.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Nice shots, by the way.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Trust me, most of the Archons I've met so far are eccentric.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible.
No,
but
she's
what
not.
grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I mean, she kind of is.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born.
Everyone,
There could be
actually.
no fooling their memory.
Even Norvalette.
See? Even the Oratries has decided to show me its favor.
Bias!
Are you
No,
sure
I'm kidding.
you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Oh, thank you.
We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
I don't know. Say something.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
I love that this song. Sorry. I'll shut up about this song. The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I don't know, an Oceanid?
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Bringing up amazing points. I think she's right. Rather think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Uh-oh. Just child's conviction, is that it? Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so there's a few. Most of these are considered irrelevant. Child related, that. Sure, go ahead. That sounds like a good point, no?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think
Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna do it before you say I'm right, okay?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Whoa.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Yeah, Furina's amazing. Doesn't matter who gave us the information, what matters is the verdict of the claim.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Okay.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
I mean, he hasn't met other Archons yet. So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Okay, guys, we say one thing as like, oh, this might be a possibility. Everyone in the crowd, yo, that person's true! Spitting facts! Shut up, surprised audience member. I don't want to hear it.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Okay. Oh, come on. That crowd is stupid.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now.
Yeah, come on.
Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Yeah, I know your place. That one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Okay, now it's important. Okay. There you go.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Yeah!
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
I mean, there is if you're in court, though.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
That's what he's about to say. He's like, well, I mean, if you're in court, you kind of have to answer anyway. That's how it works here.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Yes, sir.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yeah, we even had to make poor Lenny tell us his magical secrets.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
It is true, though.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Yeah, especially the people who make them.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
The Gnosis is in there or something.
Having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me.
Yeah, see, bro, honestly, I'm on Furina's side here. Personally. Because I've been tired of hearing this crap ever since 4.0. Like, oh yeah, she's not the real Archon. I swear if they pull that, then they'll say that for every other Archon after. Because, I mean, apparently they started it ever since Inazuma. I didn't know people were stupid for that long, though.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
I mean, that's what it's for.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
You tell him.
Throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Archies aside for now, but then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
And he is extremely powerful, so you can take that seriously.
You don't need to go that far.
Sorry. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium!
What?
All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
That's actually a really good point, I'm not gonna lie.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I have not, guys. I think she's right.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Well, she's the Archon. Why would you not listen to her?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, shut up.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Okay.
Come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Apparently not.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Okay, okay. This crowd, they're way too much to, like, they jump on every single bandwagon that's brought up. Either side, it's on, like, oh yeah, never mind.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Nah.
Enough. That's enough.
Okay.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Hey, she did this before. Like, Lenny's like, oh, if Lenny didn't kill them, then who did it?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Of course she doesn't. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human, we can kill her. Okay, anyways. What? Become the troop on the what about this? Oh, can you jump into the primordial seawater?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
What, to kill her? Something?
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Oh, sorry.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Yeah, how dare you?
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Well, she always comes in and says, wait a second!
Now,
anyway, continue.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, wow, that is poignant.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
This was like as part of the prophecy, because remember it showed all the people in a circle around someone who looked like Furina in the seawater. Which means we're still going in the prophecy direction here, buddy.
But if you don't dare to touch it,
then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Okay, just puts her hand in there.
Novia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I guess.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Okay, let's say if she's never Fontanian to begin with. Have you ever considered that? And also, what did Oceanid... I don't think an Oceanid would be affected by the primordial seawater. Because they're already water, and that's what happens to people that go into the primordial seawater or whatever. At least, that's what it looked like. So, I mean, if she was an Oceanid, then it wouldn't work either way. And then she just wins. Anyways. Just dumps it. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Nah! Oh, she looks scared.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Thank you, random audience member.
Staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
You should be terrified. What if the drop gets on you, man?
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
All right.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Her hand?
Hey!
Hey, wait, she actually did it. Whoa, no way. Okay.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
She sounds honestly surprised that it didn't happen.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water!
Oh, wow.
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Okay,
Miss
yeah.
Siegewin, if you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Is she around here?
Siegewin, don't be nervous.
Well, she's here.
It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
She's based as heck.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
But she's not dissolved.
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, come on.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Honestly, if she dissolved, that'd be really sad.
Wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Oh, nice.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
yeah.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah.
But we're gonna kill you regardless. Ow.
You secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a
She is an
great
expert.
thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here, Furina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? She said she wished she did.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
And Furina's like, actually, if you want to prove yourself, this traveler has to live for 500 years. The thing is, the traveler would be able to do that, though, is the interesting part.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Oh.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Bro, this is making me sad. This is making me really sad. Oh, you know what? Shut up, crowd.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
What? Bro, I'm not weak. I ain't gonna cry.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Well, that's not
With
nice.
all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end.
Okay.
If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Objection!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Okay. What's going on?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
What? Oh, she's doing the thing, guys.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Bruh, she literally did the sitting motion. And also before that, she put her hand in the primordial seawater. I think this is the part of the prophecy that was shown on slates, not the other thing. I think they just made up the other stuff. Okay, they make it up because it could happen, but you know what I mean. And it says innocent, and it's like, screw you! Please? Maybe? Nah?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Uh-oh. He's not gonna say the thing. Don't say the thing.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be to the Oratrice just to declare Furina to be innocent. It better.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
What? That doesn't make sense.
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
The sentence that literally no one has gotten, by the way. Child said no one's been put on the death sentence before.
That's actually one of the available sentences?
You didn't know?
I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
I mean, the fact that the Oratrice called her the Hydro Archon should be... But it also said she was guilty at the same time.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
I can do that.
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
bro, that's messed up.
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice.
And he deserved it.
The real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
So you have to find the actual Archon and kill her.
Now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Is it trying to make the Oratrice or whoever is connected to it is trying to make her say she's not the Hydro Archon, so she doesn't have to be put to death? Maybe. Is that what it is? Could be. You never know.
Excuse me. If I may interrupt.
Oh my gosh, you can talk? That loud?
Is the trial still going?
He's like, yeah, can you please sit down, Fremine?
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Fremine killing the mood.
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay, sucks to suck. Anyway, with some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage. Ooh, the first one.
That the first prophecy slate?
How did they find it? You know what? Good job, Fremine. I'm so proud of you. You did something, finally.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Yeah, and you know what?
I looked everywhere.
Great job,
and
man.
Finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
All right.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still your time to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
And this is about Igreus, or however this, however you say the original Hydra Archon's name. Igaria? I don't know. I can't pronounce it. What does it say?
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Well, it shows the previous Hydra Archon making people? Oh no. At least that's what it kind of looks like that. I'm not gonna lie. Also, yeah, okay.
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Oh no, we're doing this, huh? Continue.
I've now made sense of the Hydra Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
A great sin of making the Oceanids human?
Huh? Isn't the Hydra Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydra Archon.
The Hydra Archon is guilty.
So when you say Hydra Archon, do you mean the real Hydra Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Kind of?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Except for this one.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I didn't forget. We're gonna bring out another book. Select to check the description on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates, contents, and incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said contents. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Okay, I'm here for it. Oh, that's...
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
What, with the seawater? Oh, maybe that's the punishment. Because, okay, because all those ladies that were in the Oceanid thing, they said, oh, well, I want to exactly call it death. In fact, it's kind of nice or serene or whatever. Oh, my, they're playing that theme.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yep.
This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin.
RIP.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing?
You know, this is actually pretty close to a theory I heard about this.
The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
We did?
Well, the fourth slate is the
Child?
prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we?
I did.
But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yep, you seem to be really struck by that. Okay. That's this is interesting. Okay, seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It can be dissolved by... Okay, they can be dissolved. Judged him as guilty. Interest Primordial Sea. Knew about its power. The Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via the death sentence. Communicate with you. Connecting your consciousnesses. Is it this?
That doesn't sound...
Okay, well, no, we'll skip over this one for now. I want to actually guess this correctly. What's this one? This is second. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgments down upon them. Okay. Is it this?
That doesn't...
Oh, wait. It's got to be this one, right?
That doesn't sound...
Never mind. You know... Okay. While exploiting the neighborhood, it began to... Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members...
That doesn't...
Okay, nothing's important. Nothing matters, and there's no answer to anything. Shows a Hydron seeking either to see the matter or surrounded by many people. Heal by the Forbidden Zone. Okay, guys, I cannot connect anything here. I'm not gonna... Okay. You know what? You know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna randomly click until it says I'm right. All right?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
They don't dissolve, they become Oceanids, or their original forms, if you will, because of all the ladies here. Yep, okay. I guess I can get that connection, but I also don't at the same time. Anything connected to Celestia? Probably this guy. Okay, well, you. Okay.
Perhaps what is about
I'm so good at this.
Has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. Love that it's changing the pictures to these as well. It's sinking into the sea. Probably this guy. Probably N. Probably this one. The last option available. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Yes.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Sure. And this last one, we only have so many options. Can be dissolved by water from part. Over the years, Vache kidnapped and dissolved many young girls. Find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. You.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true.
It is.
If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, so what did we put together from this exactly? We just confirmed.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Because that's what they are.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
And then that's when she would dissolve. Okay.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Like? Maybe tell me. Verification complete. Wow. Okay. I thought we already knew the prophecy was going to happen, but whatever.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it.
Yeah?
Then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
First slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Yes.
We're not real humans.
Did they? They're really going here? I honestly didn't think they were.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians
True
could
that.
dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
That is what happened.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
True that, true that. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of Fontainians from Oceanids. Wow, I literally saw a theory video that literally guessed this exact thing, kind of.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Well, they just had to ask permission. Like, just call Celestia, like, hey, can I make can I change my race of people to look like something else? Oh yeah, sure. Celestia would never say sure. They say the fact that you even suggest that is terrible, and then they would curse them anyways. Let's be honest.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Okay, but we still haven't figured out much about this Oratrice business, you
Hydro
know?
Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yes.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne.
Rip.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Sure. I nodded, so yes.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Yeah, it's honestly great how many wrinkles Paimon has gained since Sumeru. She went to the nation of knowledge, and then she came out with more wrinkles.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Can we get through that, perhaps?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Can we talk about the fact that we're going off on this whole other side tangent after putting Furina on the death sentence? We're like, okay, now let's talk about this slate. It makes sense because Furina brought it and it's important information. It's just kind of weird to think about that she's just sitting up there crying this whole time.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay, do your thing, man. Hydro Dragon, Sovereign, the most goat out of them all, the goatiest goat there's ever been.
Well, did you get it?
No.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Now, what, do you read a whole book?
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
But 3 and 4.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Okay.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh, okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Is this the Hydro Archon, the Eidolon? There's
Not
no way.
one to give in.
That's just
she
a jealous
eventually
boy.
found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Okay.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Okay.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
All these people in this entire crowd lived out their entire lives just to find out that they're Oceanids.
Of course, the Hydro Archon
He's doing his
never
idol.
received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human
That's
race.
so cool.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Y'all a bunch of fakes, nigga.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Bruh, just because it changes your whole life view? Okay, you're still the same guy, just don't touch the seawater, you'll be good.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate.
Okay.
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
That's what I thought. So they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent?
The point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice.
Yes.
Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Which happened now, so I'm not wrong, right? Am I right? Say I'm right, Neverlet. Come on, say it.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Guys, I may be stupid sometimes, but I ain't stupid now. I was right. It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I literally pointed that out. Also, she's sitting the same way on the fourth page. That's I'm just saying. You know, sometimes I'm just really cool and awesome. Okay, anyways.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
Yeah, you fulfill the prophecy. Guys, I knew this was going to be part of the prophecy the whole time. Y'all a bunch of idiots.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
So when does the seawater come up? Because I mean, guys, that's the fourth page. You might want to be a little bit worried about that.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yes, the whole world shakes. All of Fontaine just shakes right after she says that.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh, sorry, continue.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
You're actually wrong and stupid.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Yeah, honestly, guys, when does the narwhal come in? I'm wondering how we're going to get to that narwhal thing going up and why that one kid who sounds exactly like Carabear was in the 4.2 thing.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Cutscene. It could be a cutscene. No, it's not a cutscene. Ultimate proof. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? Okay.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
All right. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? It is Child. Okay, I was just making that. Oh, wait. Oh, there's new things here. Sorry, I didn't read. Bro, it's this freaking whale. Yeah.
Dream and reality.
Screw you, whale. Hate you, whale. No, okay.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Guys, you heard it here first. The biggest villain of Genshin Impact is the whales. They would never say that because they give them all the money. But you know what I mean. It's just funny to say that.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, what? The narwhal just comes in and is like, I'm here now. Time to die, everybody. Come on. Oh, no, okay, no, the narwhal is coming. You have found the secrets. Oh. I've heard this theme before. It sounds familiar. Dragon versus whale. Oh. Well, it beat out freaking Nervalet. Okay, that's actually concerning. Okay, well, I mean, it beat his shield. No! Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, that Fatui theme is so good. Look at Child find the whale. Oh, and now he just leaves. Oh yeah. What? What, did he just do a thumbs down and then jump back in there? Okay, we get you're a cool guy, bro, but what was that for? Imagine if he just flipped him off and fell down there. That's right, I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
The prophecy!
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
What a baby!
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
Once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
So they took the power from the whale. Okay, Celestia, why would you support the stupid whale?
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
We just barely managed
Sorry, I didn't mean to click over that.
Back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Why don't we just jump in there and go kill it?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way
Child
he looked,
fighting that thing, by the way.
Must have been
Holy.
fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Yeah, bro, he woke up in that sea, saw the whale, and started throwing hands.
Anyway,
that's what he did.
Now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I've done that before, and I'll do it again.
It is too late.
What do you mean, good
It
sir?
had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Psh, bruh, watch me.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Yeah, Navia, you tell him.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Yeah, I'm the main character here.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Yeah, let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Not if I have anything to say about it. 3 periods.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
The history of the future is the history of the past. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. No! Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
That's where the whale is, guys. The whale's in somewhere the god's face doesn't go. Isn't that the abyss? Don't they not look at the abyss or something like that? I don't know. I'm just spewing stuff.
Fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Thank you, Anne. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Uh-oh. Thinking mode. Let's go. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Wait, what is her real secret? I mean, we could ask her if she's still being depressed on this. Oh my. Hello. The heck are trees doing?
With the trees?
It's going to explode.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What are you gonna do, huh? No.
Furina! No, I still need answers.
Oh my, whoa! Bro, I know the Traveler's goated as heck, but she really jumped all the way up there. Oh. Don't give me an achievement for that. Excuse me? Oh my gosh, put some shoes on. No, I'm sorry. Feet for free?
You.
Who the heck are you? No. Furina, question mark.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Your mom.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
No, I actually don't know who that is.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving
Yeah,
the
that is
heavenly
true.
principles.
Yeah, screw you.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Well, you make us some prophecy?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact,
Oh, she said
was
the one what?
positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated.
Thank you.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
Okay, continue.
She knew
I forgot what I was
full
gonna say.
well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Yeah, bro, the heavenly principles just suck, bro.
So yes, As you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Might I say the outfit she's wearing is so cool. Imagine if they could, I don't know, make it an outfit in the game with the character that's in the game. You know, that'd be pretty cool. I'm surprised they haven't done it yet, honestly. Like making all the Archons that they have like a costume of like their Archon outfit. It's honestly kind of weird that they haven't done that yet. But you know, whatever. I'm not Hoyoverse. I'm not running the game. Continue.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles,
Just look at
allow
the
the
outfit.
prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know.
Yep.
I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
She is a genius. What can we say?
Looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah, what a chump.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt.
She's saying the thing.
I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
See, the one, but one, like that kind of talk, when the echoey, like, Adepti from Leeway kept on saying that, pissed me off. But I know Cloud Obtainer might be important soon, so I might have to deal with it some more in 4.4. They keep on playing different versions of the Fontaine theme. It's so good.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yeah, well, she made you look really good.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Yeah?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
Okay.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
Yeah?
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
What shortcomings?
But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
But you're not allowed to be?
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Thank you for the segue there.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
That segue was the weirdest, like, oh yeah, I wish I could be like her. Anyways, obviously I cursed her, so no.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, it rhymes.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Yeah?
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Okay.
I suppose now
I don't have to say other than
you
okay.
understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Because it's epic less.
But Furina is only human, isn't she?
Oh, shut up, dragon.
Even though she has had a long life, Her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Probably.
It has indeed.
Oh, thank you.
And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Really?
It's been 500 years.
And congrats
And
for
all
living that
along,
long.
She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
All the time she cried in that phone, yeah. Okay, so that's happening. What did that tear do to me? Was I just saw that in my head? Okay. It's like, right, now I know everything. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotion. Yes, that is true. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that ocean at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? The 3 lights on her? Feel bad for her. Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. Came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, well, she's right here. No way. No, okay, anyway. Can I climb up here? Okay, well, I mean, you try to stop me, whatever. I'll just use Kazuha. What do you want from me? How are you supposed to get up there? It's not like, oh, there's stairs over there. I am stupid. What's up, Furina?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Man, I wish I could toggle her across her legs sitting down on the camera or something. I mean, what? Sorry, I'm a weirdo. Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Bro, this is just depressing. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? Wow, look at all these lines we could be giving to a voice actor right now. That'd be pretty crazy. I have to find a way. What? I have to turn off the lights. Obviously. That's what I thought. That's the exact thought I was thinking. Close.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Really? Okay. One thing that I hate about this lady, this one specifically, every single time she does that, makes me so mad that she can go through like every attack I do, the robot.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
You know what? I'm just gonna take advantage of it. What are you gonna... Okay. See, those enemies, literally nothing. I can never stop those stupid robot ladies. It's so annoying. Anyways, continue. All spotlights have turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A trinket. When did that end up here? It's a ticket. Maybe. Okay, you're just gonna sit. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. She just starts... Scene 1, before mirror, Furina. This looks dope. Oh, okay. It's just a little cut. Okay. Nice walk, man. You're killing it. I mean, what?
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
What's going on?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Okay.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror me.
Mirror you, huh?
Sure.
You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Close enough.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Nothing.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
Sure, someone put it there. Who knows?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh, love these lyrics, guys.
Only the
My favorite
Hydro
rap.
Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
Why are you talking like she's like a little kid? That's how that's how she's talking to her.
Going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yeah.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later.
Okay.
Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
So is this what happened like her first day of getting the position or something?
Doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
No.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all.
Yeah.
Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
She knows what's up.
For the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Oh no, because you fit the part. How about that?
If the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
That is a very eloquent way of saying that. Honestly, props to you for that.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Okay.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Justice?
Don't worry.
I love that word.
It's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Oh.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Of the guilty.
You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But
how
will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Oh, she's crying.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
If
Being
you say so.
human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
Really popular and cool.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand.
You'll get it.
I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
I don't know, 500 years?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
The fact that she can even promise that is insane.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
I mean, I want to throw hands with that whale right now.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to
it. She just, Forslow just starts laughing. Alright, scene 2, Ascension Speech, Furina. Okay, so it's like changing the scenes. Now we are walking. Oh, that's why she was in the, her darker outfit. Was because that was her getting the role, and then she changed to this other look. Okay. Man, I sure do love walking. Okay, she is now sitting there.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Now you got this.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage!
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
She sounds super excited to be here.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest!
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming.
And
If
she
you
thank you
should
like twice.
have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
The music's going up.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
What's next?
The new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Okay, so that's why she had to change her role a bit.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh wow, how nice.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Oh, what, you want them to be a jerk?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake?
How dare they?
This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Yep, so speak up.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
All right, well, we'll just say regardless, she got really good at that role. Oh, there it is.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Best actor in the world?
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self.
Her august self.
In this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
Yeah,
Now
we're supposed to be
then,
sorrowful.
Let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance.
They're a bunch of
How could I have
clowns.
forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh, shut up, okay? I do like that character she plays, but also shut up. Agreeing, audience member.
And bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Yep.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction? Resolutionary with...
people.
Okay.
Whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We
Okay.
have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Uh-huh.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Bro, see, the people just, like, if you act nicely, guys, you're not supposed to be empowered. That's the lesson I learned today. And the speech infantically. I don't know that word.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
Yeah.
So long as I, the Archon Quest,
Her famous
stand
line.
within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world.
Yeah! You tell him. Bunch of clowns in the crowd. Anyways, continue. Okay, Act 3, Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Okay. If you say so. Oh, this time I get to run. How nice.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Thank you.
Come now. Was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, 100th year in the future.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Who the heck is unknown voice?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
I don't know.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Of course, no one could.
No need for fright. And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Mm-hmm. Well, it did come, so good for that. This isn't at the opera. This is at her the Palais Memoria or whatever.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Oh, of course.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
You said it.
All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too.
Yo, look at her.
He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, well, she cares. Look at that.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Mm-hmm.
You're such a gentle and wise God.
Look at her. She's so good.
Again, on behalf of my son.
It says unknown voice, but she named her, so I mean... Okay, what's going on over here?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Uh-oh.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Okay, go ahead.
Really?
Go do it.
Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all.
Yes.
So, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Totally, they got it. And over to the bed. That's a busy day right there. It could be multiple days, who knows.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Suffering.
It's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Yeah?
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Bet she said that for 500 more years. Okay. Scene 4, Opera House, Furina. Okay.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina. I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Oh no, it's doing.
Indeed, my dear loyal citizen. This
Oh.
joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Yep, it's just gonna be the same thing.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Yeah. There's more scenes. Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Of course, yes, my favorite scene. Oh, I just noticed in that top left corner, it had tallies of the scenes. Oh, yeah, I knew I was gonna do that. Oh, C 182,375. Yes, of course.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Totally.
I've heard
They've
that
all
the
been
first
girls so
member
far,
of
by
our
the way.
family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh. That lady?
And what a fine family yours is indeed.
She's probably met every one of them.
It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
I mean, she's probably met everyone from every single over that generation, so.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, she's crying.
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice.
Uh-huh.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Yeah, totally.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation
Oh,
of
she's-
your
oh.
power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
That face she's making is making me really sad. Sucks. Oh my.
So interminable.
There's the line.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
Well, at least so the sad part is some people won't know about that fountain thing before this point if someone were to like go through the story like start to finish. But you know, it's cool.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh, well, remember what Force Alert said.
But it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit?
I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to get that far, personally.
Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
No.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
That's kind of the point.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Please. Oh. Oh, please stop. 182,376. Opera House Furina and... ... Me.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, so now they voice this part. Okay. I see how it is.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Oh, that's my voice? Is this scene from when we were inside that great giant magic box? Yes, it is, Lumaine. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would really replay in her inner world. Wow, I'm so proud of myself. Surely I found out what she wanted to tell me this time. It's probably just the whole thing you saw previously.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
See, I mean, now we just have context, really.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yep, especially right now, too. I ain't no player.
If that's the case...
In this specific case, in the Genshin Impact, you know, the main character, whatever.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
I knew that's what she was thinking.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina.
Only for this moment, I like to be convicted right after.
What if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway?
No.
To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Honestly, it sucks that it took all this effort into Furina in this 5th part for people to finally like her. It's honestly absurd that they really needed this much. I like getting all the information, but I'm saying, you know, I was talking about the fake Furina fans at the beginning, guys, okay? If it took you until this point to like her, man, you just didn't understand her character at all from the start. Anyways.
Think about it. Long and hard.
She was definitely about to say that. Four hours, 15 minutes. Okay, we're almost 19, sorry. I was just looking at how long it's been, because I know we're going to be finding that narwhal soon. ...
I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Oh, okay, so she wasn't.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Okay, she wasn't going to confine us in the first place. Well, that's kind of sad, but, you know, it's what she was going to do. She took this role hundreds of years ago.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
No, that was the point.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Man.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Yes, of course he has. Good job, man.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
It's her!
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you.
Oh, people guessed that a while ago.
Within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Of course.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
No, seems so. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
I'm sorry for being stupid.
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Okay.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
So what's happening? So she's gonna die, and then Furina will become mortal again, is how I'm seeing this going.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Oh, really? Where's all the other stuff coming from?
The vast majority had to be, accumulated. to enact this death sentence.
Oh, really?
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
So put more and more power in there until it could do that? Okay, that part's kind of confusing, I'm not gonna lie.
This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose.
Wow.
Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
That's impressive, honestly. Thousands of years, like, guaranteed.
Could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
The Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
The Gnosis?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Yeah, stupid dragon.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Bro, you think that makes him happy?
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Yes, sir.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Bruh.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Bruh, that line gonna make everyone cry. Not me, though.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Heavenly Principles is guilty of a lot of things, and one of them is for being the biggest nuisance in the world. Oh, like, oh, you know something you're not supposed to know. Screw you and your entire nation. Curses them. What a bunch of jerks.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. And the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possess.
True that. Honestly, preach.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. If the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin...
Honestly, the Heavenly Principles are just really selfish, honestly. Anything they think is fine with them. Someone will do the same thing and they don't like it. It's like, oh, wow, you hurt my feelings. It's not like that, but that's what it feels like, you know?
Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Yeah!
In other words,
you tell him.
Existence was Egeria's justice. And to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Egeria's dead.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Index Nervilette,
I'm running out of things to say, guys. I'm sorry.
Judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Oh no.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Yay!
In the beginning,
good for you.
I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
But, you know, in a good way, though.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
She's so cute. I mean, sorry. I would never talk of such a way of the divine.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Okay, but they gotta give this good to Furina in the future, right? What?
The curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Oh, that theme is so
Perhaps
powerful.
This is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not into that, guys. I just think it's funny to point out.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
And I'd rather crack jokes than cry right now. I'm good. No, I'm kidding. Oh. Oh. And Lumine's like, what the heck, man? Oh. No, she's such a great dancer. Oh. There goes the hat. Is that the Gnosis? Oh. Chills, bro. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. I can't sound like her, so I'm not gonna try. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wished we could. Oh. It's too good. I honestly, it's so good. I can't even say anything.
Hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Yeah, screw you, Celestia. Get out of here. Anyway. Who? Excuse me, was someone trying to say something?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Yes, Navia, you missed all the action. Honestly, sucks to suck. Also, I do like the fact that he was seeing Forcelo stuff and I was seeing the perspective from Furina stuff. I like how there was both of us, big important characters, seeing things going on in different capacities. I really quite enjoyed that.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, something huge did happen, buddy.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it was. Now, can we go destroy that whale right now? I'm kind of...
It's time to end this.
Yeah.
We must mete out punishment to that beast.
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Bro, we got this. Turns around, has Gnosis in hand. What were you saying?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it.
Oh, yeah.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler.
Yes.
Now that the oratories can no longer function,
I
require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Executor? You mean executor? Okay, you mean me, right?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
See, now they say, we call it Whalehold this whole time. At the end, they're like, Actually, it's a narwhal. Yeah, take that. I'm just saying that because I was talking to someone yesterday who only knew about the fight and was calling it a whale. I'm like, I already know it's a narwhal. It's in the name. I'm like, come on.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepped. I've already beaten it once, though, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so can this thing even get affected by Hydro? I feel like it could be. Nope, here we are. You know, I'm forced to use the team I already have anyway, so we'll have to see how this goes. Alright, here's the narwhal. I'm excited to hear its boss theme. I haven't heard it.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the way.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient life. We shall look for an opening.
Okay, we're gonna look for an opening. Oh my gosh.
I see everything.
Strike a pose.
Oh, Hydro does affect it. Oh my gosh. It's not a lot, but it's affecting it.
Illusion shattered.
Grow, grow, grow.
Devouring now cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Okay, no, we got it. Yeah, get destroyed, narwhal. Okay, so he's gonna come and eat us now. No! Please don't! Just kidding, I wanted to be eaten. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Beat drop just called. Bro, it's going sick as heck, bro.
Let the world collide. How dare you? May I present?
I have granted
Woo! Bro, no, bro, I don't know what you're saying. I'm too busy listening.
use my power to suppress the beast from within.
Oh, this. Oh my gosh, I have to hear this song raw. This is. No! What are you doing? Bro, the beat was going in. Sorry. I just wanted to hear more of that song. Huh. Is there another face? Or... Oh, no, that thing's going away. Someone taking it? And it's Skirk. There she is, getting hate for her design on Twitter. Oh, okay. She just took it? Well, you could just do that? So does she say any lines, or is she just dip?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
Well, she has a voice. Okay. I didn't expect her to talk, I'm not gonna lie.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? Excuse me? Why is your master's pet a narwhal?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
The way she's talking kind of reminds me of Zila. Is that just me? Your master's pet? Yeah, actually, yes.
Power. Who are you exactly?
Skirk. Such a funny name.
From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Honestly, the more I hear it now, the more goofy that name sounds. My name is Skirk. Sounds like some name, like some kid would think sounds cool, and then they try to say it as like a different name or something. You know what I mean?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Got him.
You, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you
No
may
way.
speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Honestly, that's what I'm worried
I have
about.
to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, I'm more concerned about Master. Someone is better than Skirk.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It does look pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Yeah, what a chump. That thing's guilty of not being a pet. Kill it.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Skirk can't listen to you. You're the weak one here, Paimon, okay?
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's degree. Is that right?
Yeah, no, that's right. Also, look at that, bro. I mean, imagine if Skirk was a playable character at some point. That'd be crazy. Yeah, she obviously would, okay. Most likely. Okay, you know, I'm gonna shut up.
Right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Maybe I do.
His name is Sertologi.
Never mind. Never heard that in my entire life. Who? Just like Raiden Shogun about Arataki Ito. Her whole line is just who? Gotta love it.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
He's probably too old.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Kinda?
The Fowl?
I think?
Still nothing?
Okay, never mind.
Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Rhine-Daughter should have been the first one. Excuse me.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
I don't think even she would say she's Albedo's mom, but sure.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
I'm just saying, for us, Rhine-Daughter is the first one that I would recognize, because it's the only one I do know.
But I suppose you understand now, yes?
Yes.
My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter.
Oh, similar, okay.
They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay, so it's someone separate.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
What, so Skirk's master is part of the Hedron Circle? Maybe, question mark. I don't know.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
It's not dead?
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, awesome.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Well, darn. That sucks. Also, by the way, all the people dissing her design, I think this design's really good, but, you know, I'm stupid, so... I mean, I'm not... I need to stop saying that, guys. I'm not stupid, okay? But, I know a good design when I see it. This is a really good design. This is a really good design. Lumine's a great design. Paimon, I would like her design if it didn't look like she was wearing a diaper. Other than that, it's a great design.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Good job, Focalor. Focalor, so proud of you. Is what I would say. Maybe?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh. Well, would you look at that?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
They really liked it when Lenny said it. That's why they brought it back when he said it. Oh, wait, the cutscene's still going. Okay, so it's flooded, but they're not dissolved. I'll just let them explain it after cutscene. Huh? Oh, it's the boat from the Fortress of Meropide. Okay. It finally came out.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
It just has a bunch of claws.
Hurry!
Okay.
Hey, lend a hand.
I mean, the good news is that none of them they didn't get dissolved. Bro, Lenny's showing how much of a better swimmer he is than those two. Get wrecked.
Look, the water's receding.
So it flooded up, and then it's just gonna go back down, because, you know, the sins have been washed away, or something like that.
It's a miracle.
Imagine cleaning up this
We didn't
mess.
dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
I mean, it's still ocean is, right? Oh, clean. Oh, it's gonna take a lot of cleaning that mess.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yay! Guys, it's a happy ending. It's not exactly over yet.
The soil renewed. The Furina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Furina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Okay.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated.
She would say that.
Seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The
Boon.
various disputes that have arisen
It's a
on
boon.
account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Bro, Edwin sucked. Okay, we did that side quest, finding Edwin Easton House. That guy sucks, bro.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Oh, hello, Charlotte.
Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Who the heck is Jurier? I forgot that name. They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think?
True that, true that.
Thrilling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That is a very smart idea. If only people would actually do that.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Oh, I say, guys, thank the disaster for myriads of stories, said every journalist out there.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's
Yes.
there to be curious about?
Because Charlotte wrote it, obviously.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
You'll probably never get anything out of him.
Sure. Hasn't he turned you down several times already.
But like, if I'm standing there, like, okay.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay. For a better tomorrow, it says. Oh, they gave me a piece of the narwhal, guys. Guys, this is not a drill. They gave me a piece of the narwhal. Okay, real quick, I need to heal. Oh my gosh, the healing is so good. The main fact is how long it survives. Even if my Kokomi can do one, my Kokomi can heal more once per pop. But the problem is, I mean, the thing that makes it so great is the fact that, words that I want to say. Dude, guys, I'm pretty sure that was a piece of the whale. So, whale piece. What? It didn't give me a piece of the whale. Dang it! Wait, what did it give me then? Oh wait, it gave me a piece of the whale. Tears among the stars. Which, by the way, guys, I keep on pointing this out. I swear no one has brought this up yet. Minus whatever the heck we're doing with this. I don't know why we still have this. I mean, we should go see Child and give it back to him, honestly. Oh, wait, nah. Skirk just threw him in that gaping hole. Is, each of these items, if you watch the original Treval, like, Teyvat chapter thing where it says each of the, Archon quests and, like, nations... At the very beginning, Dainsleif talks about the 7 treasures, which they haven't talked about in the game. But one thing I have noticed is after you finish the Archon quest and beat the boss, you get one item that's 5-star quality from each boss so far. Okay, so I have a thing. Maybe someone said it a long time ago, and then we just all just agreed on it. But like, these are the 7 treasures. Okay, these 5. Plus whatever I get in Natlin and in Snezhnaya, in like the Conria chapter, which is said to be after Snezhnaya. That's what it said. It said the dream yet to be dreamed. Conria was the place that it said it was. These 7 treasures are going to be important. To go to the throne on Celestia? Something like that. So going up to Celestia at some point, obviously. So it gave me that. I'm going to stop gabbing out. And go to Poisson. Croissant. I'm going to Croissant. Question is, the people that did get lost previously... Oh, wow, it's still destroyed here, by the way. Are those people still lost and we only saved all the other Fontainians? Or are those ones good? Mainly because Melis and Silver are really cool, but I think we did lose them forever. Unless they prove me wrong right now. She's talking to the Fatui. Once again, Arlecchino has not done a lot this whole time. She's just been in the back the whole time. Navia, yay!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I've never heard someone sound that happy to see the Fatui.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhovich.
Snezhovich?
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
That's like a very common title in the Fatui, if I remember correctly.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely.
Yay!
We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
What the? Why do you sound like that?
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Excuse me?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
The way you look? Oh, that's probably because he's used a delusion before, because, you know, delusion has excessive aging if you use it too much.
I get where you're coming from.
Just a guess.
Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
They aren't friendly neighbors.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Yeah, honestly, Clorinde
Her
is
reputation's
just here.
greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So
Mhm,
she's here in
mhm.
Poisson to wait out the heat. All right, all right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers.
Excuse me.
And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Yeah, you're the one who killed him.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
She's like, whatever.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me.
Yeah.
Or of the traveler.
No, definitely Navia.
It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
I don't know how to smile. Have you seen this depressing? No. It has a happy ending. It's fine.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Totally.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right.
She
hang
centered
on a
it.
minute. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters and also other things.
right,
Whatever, I
that
can't
should
read
do
that
it.
fast.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Mhm,
Also,
mhm.
not to brag,
Love
but
news.
I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
She's the best reporter there is.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
I already knew she was gone.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
It's a good guess.
All Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Oh, I mean, we can just go to his office.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Yes. I do want to see if they have anything new to say. I do want to. I like
You
seeing
seem
extra
curious
stuff at
about
the end.
fortress.
Of course.
I've been there.
That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride.
Woo!
Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
You drank all that tea?
I have to
Jeez.
agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Cake bread, tea bread, coffee bread.
Oh, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Take advantage of your richness.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me?
Me? I'm fine with anything.
Called it.
But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, is that where this line came from?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Guys, they totally like each other. That's what everyone was saying, anyways. Anyway. Finale is what it's called. Oh, man. It's honestly... There's too much information at this 5 hours, bro. I'm going to be thinking about this for like a week or something at least.
Again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
You said it. I mean, honestly, I didn't know that I had a controversial opinion about like the Archon Quest. Everyone said they didn't like part 3. Like they said part 3 was the weakest, but to me part 4 was the weakest because part 3 I really liked the loop. People were complaining about like the loop of feeling like in the prison, but I feel like I really liked it personally because it reminded, like it, it's like the one time where what I would say Genshin Impact felt like a game. Like overall it is a game, but it's the fact of like having a sanctioned amount of time and doing that made it feel like a game. I don't know how to pronounce it, or not pronounce it. I know how to pronounce it because I just said the word, but I don't know how to exactly say what I'm feeling into words. But that's the best way I can say it, is that it felt very gamey in a good way, and I liked it. Did not know it was controversial, and everyone said like the fourth one was like really good too. You know, before the fifth one came out. Let's be honest. Not only did the fifth one drop so much information, but it focused on Furina, and you know, I'm a total simp, so
looks like
I'm happy with that.
It.
Anyways, Wisely, it's gonna be really sad knowing that the story for Fontaine is over. But I am hoping to have a really good event here sometime in 4.x.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Yeah, totally.
Of course.
He's very close to the
I'm
entrance.
here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Of course. I mean, Charlotte's great. Look at her. She has a camera.
To finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
What was their agreement? Okay, and I'm just here. Sure. Jurie. Oh, there he is. I forgot that was the guy helping with the ship with Wisely in the Forbidden Zone with the lady. I forgot his name. Oh, there she is. Man, what a great looking couple.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yeah, come on. Don't be so modest.
It would seem
that's
that Miss
so
Lorvine
human of
doesn't
you.
Want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
How dare they be humble? Because that makes you human, guys. Remember.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Sir, don't say things like that. No, sorry.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Can we just talk about how Jurier is a better person than Edwin Eastinghouse? Screw that guy.
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more.
Take that.
You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Yeah, take that, Eastinghouse. Jerk. I mean, if you saw the quest, then you saw the quest, all right? Not only did he fake his death, but he also took stuff that he wasn't supposed to, and he caused an explosion on purpose that was extremely humongous and destroyed, what, like a third of the Institute? Actually, even more than that. And then Knacker was also on the side, too, and did the same thing. The explosion wasn't as bad, but he still negated an explosion, and both of them tried to plead not guilty. What a bunch of chumps.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Honestly, how did they get it out, and how are they going to put it back?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Well, sure, let's go to the Forbidden Zone, guys.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Yeah, honestly, she brings up a good point. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
This couple?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Bruh, they're totally doing it.
Well, then,
I'm kidding.
Photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Bro, your hair is as straight as you... I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. Anyways, your hair's not that good, Jurier. I don't know what to lie.
Lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh,
There's always researchers like this.
Everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Charlotte, do not say yes. Please do not say yes. Charlotte drinks it. Primordial seawater turns to dust. Turns to water. Oh no! And then there's Part 6.
Ah, Siegeween.
Charlotte should ask the question on how she's part human, part Melusine, okay? I need to know the deets.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Nope, she just nods.
Oh, sure. Do I have to smile?
Of course you do.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Of course. Why would it change?
Other than that flying ship.
Other than that flying
Too
ship.
much attention, I think.
What a nerd.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Yep.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
And whatever you say, Riceley. You walk with Riceley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
It was
regarding
insane.
that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, child. Yeah, about that.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Nah.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey, everyone. The photo shoot's done.
Good job, Charlotte. So proud of you.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Totally.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Okay. Always have to have the nice goodbye section for this. Where? Oh, all the way over here where we started. Okay. I like how every nation has this, by the way. Oh, I could have talked to him again, probably. Wait, can I go back? Did I screw myself over? Because I probably could have gone back there and like gotten some extra lines out of them. I need that, please, now, before. Oh, look, we're at 5 hours. Okay, I need to check one time if I can go back there and talk to them real quick. This is important. Trust me, guys. This is important. There's a chance that they won't be standing in it. Oh, there they are. Okay, we got to get these extra lines. We have to, or I'll die. Anyways, what's going on, guys?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
I thought she's floating. One of her feet are floating. What the heck?
Is that really necessary?
Oh, she was leaning
Our
forward.
line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes.
Yeah, they'll clip it out and everything.
Really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurrier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them.
I need to stop doing that laugh,
They
I'm
have
sorry.
a bright future ahead of them.
Yes, they do. See, guys, that was extremely important. Trust me. I would say it's built up for something, but the build-up is already done. It's not built. It would never even be built up for anything. I just like seeing the cute interactions between the characters, okay? Is that really so bad? All right, here we are at the docks. Who will we see here? Lenny, Fremine, Lynette. We're seeing the whole squad here. Oh, this... Because I know everything.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together.
Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Do the magic pockets even work?
Traveler, Paimon.
Because I handed them out.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
What's up?
Would you like a magic pocket?
I already have one, probably.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Totally.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
If you pay me money, I'll do it.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Why are you saying that so like that?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Now while that is a way to do that, I wouldn't say it's the best way to do that.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Lynette's helping him socialize. Now that's that's oxymoronic if you ask me.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I
Put
was
Pear in
planning
there.
to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
She makes a good point.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Okay. Man, Charlotte's gonna have a great year after this, you know?
That Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right. I mean, I would love to do a character story of Furina or something. I don't know.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I can't wait for her to fight me later.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
She's getting ready for our fight in probably 4.6 or something. I don't know.
I guess you haven't heard.
0.7? I don't know.
Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh, come on, bro. They can't keep getting away with this. She did help, but like, come on. We don't even get to win once, guys. Even if there's a happy ending for the nation, it's always a win for the Fatui. How about that, huh?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Paimon, please say again.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, she did, but I don't think anything's worth a gnosis, honestly.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
How about you ask Nahida? Nahida gave away 2 of them.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Okay.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
Oh, maybe we can go ask him.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Why did you look at that?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
No, remember, Paimon, we have to do the classic talk to Archon or someone closely associated with Archon talk about the next nation. Remember?
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
You saw him got thrown into the
They
hole?
say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about
Maybe not for long.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Where are you? Is that N? Nope, it's Arcana. Okay. Their voices are kind of close, guys. Come on. Give me some slack.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance.
Totally by chance.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
So she wouldn't have to die.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Of course.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
we like throw it on the gauntlet now. Fight me now for the Gnosis!
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Honestly, if their goal was to go to Celestia and beat up the Heavenly Principles, then I'd totally be down for that, because screw them.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Yeah, well, you keep up to your position.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision.
Oh, finally.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, don't go give it to him. I don't need it in my inventory anymore. Charlotte.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
I'm not sure you're gonna get a story with her, but go ahead.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
That's her name, Miss Journalist, not Charlotte, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
Dang it.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Fermine?
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Yeah, go threaten to kill a god while you're at it too.
Farewell, Father.
She'll just walk over to Snezhnaya.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews.
3.
Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Bruh, you could write multiple articles about this.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
That is true.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Don't know why that would change, Lenny. Why are you saying it like that? No.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
The main playable characters.
All right,
You
then.
said it, Lenny.
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Yeah, you too. Or you 3.
Guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yes, guys, let's get some crumbs about the next Archon. Woo! Woo! Yeah, baby! So true, though. And then we'll always forget what they have to say. At least I did the first few times where I had to wait. You just forget literally everything they said. Only thing I remembered was Nahida saying Furina was interesting. Or like a character, if you would. Speaking of characters, we can max out this for now. A level 40 is the max of this update, which means there's more Fontaine to come, and that makes me happy. Fontaine has been really amazing so far. Oh, 2 wishes, guys! Let's go. I'm excited to see what they have for level 50, because level 50 is supposed to have something... That was a really sus sound. Can you do that again? No, guys! Who the heck would ever say that? What a bunch of losers. Oh, wait. I was about to use the 2 wishes, but I'm like, I need to save these for whoever I'm rolling for next. Which, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I want to get Navia because I might have seen what her kit is like, and she's sick as heck. But you know, I'm gonna go back to what I always did before Furina, guys. Don't worry, I'm not gonna become a freaking whale. I'm not a chump, guys. I have self-restraint. When it comes to other characters, I have self-restraint. But what I'm trying to say is, I do want to get Navia. But what I did, I'll do what I did with. That's crazy. I'm gonna do what I did with Linny, where even though there was a chance of me losing the 50-50, I just kept on going till I got a 5-star, and if I won, I won. If I didn't win, I can get the next one I want. That's how my mentality has always been. Which is why I don't have Linny. But it gave me a guaranteed Furina, so, I mean, hey. Novelette, what's going on, my G? As who said I had free time?
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linny. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Yeah?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Let's go, the end of the Archon Quest Classic.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Of course, we're buddies.
All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Okay, hit me with it. Never aside softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. The death of Focalor. Deceive the heavenly principle and use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself. You guys, I said I liked the different stories, so now he tells me that, I can tell him that. You know what I mean?
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Again, and then he gave it away.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For
He affected the water.
The authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh, and yeah, he literally said that line. He did that thing with the rain. He's like, psh, you are no longer sinful, because he had the power to do that. Okay, so he basically completely got rid
Fontainians
of
were
that.
incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Did he get rid of the water inside of him?
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
So they're actual humans?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh, bro, you did them.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah.
In quotation marks.
Speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
What a big mistake. No, I'm kidding.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Of course I have to.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Does he know anything about Murata? About the initial verdict that was passed on Child, it's because he has connections with the Narwhal. What else?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal.
He awakened it? Excuse me, Child. Why the heck did you do that?
But whether it be by
It was on
sentiment
accident.
or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
That's pretty close.
At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Okay.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time.
Of course she
In
did.
the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Oh, what is it, Paimon? Who gave you permission to ask a question?
Fontainians
There would have to be.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
Kinda.
Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Of course.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about Fontaine's future, I'd love to know.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Where is she?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
I wonder where she is.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Understandably so.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
She just moved out?
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Maybe.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Oh, what a nice guy.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
They have a great connection.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Let's go!
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
So it's not in there
anymore. This matter
anymore.
will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
I mean, you never disagreed,
From now
except for
on,
that one time.
I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
Of course.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
You got it, man.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
But she did say that the Oratrice had enough for millennia after all the things you've done the past 500 years, right?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
I know.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Why'd you leave anyway, man?
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I
Oh,
know.
Fontaine's Gnosis. Hey, you want to talk about that, buddy?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
It is true.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Bruh, I'm just mad that the Fatui hasn't lost once yet. Okay, well, they kind of did in Inazuma because Scaramouche took it and ran away, but then he was still part of the plan for Sumeru in the first place anyway, and then they got both of them there anyway, so...
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Did you take it all or something?
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
That's what everyone always says.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like we're gonna get some in the future, though. But
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
It's part of it.
I will tell you the truth.
Okay, about the next stop on my journey that we will not be seeing for another 10? Nah, not 10 months. 9 months. Yeah, I'd say that's about a correct assessment.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
In a little bit.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
No information about the god. right?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh,
A
okay.
nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Kinda.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Okay, never mind.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
Unfortunate.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Now look at this fire on the screen as I talk about fire.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Something about the god? I'd love to know.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, so we're gonna see him there next. They're already telling us who's gonna be there?
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
It's Russia. That's what they do. At least in the time period that Genshin is based off of course. Yeah, didn't they say the captain isn't he number one Fatui Harbinger? Like he's over the Torre. Like, if that is true, that's literally insane.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Let's go.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
That honestly, I think this is the first time they even say anything about the next guy. Like literally, Natlan is so secretive. It's like, sure, we got nice breadcrumbs here about Natlan, about Nation of Dragons. They never said anything about that and how they coexist with the humans. Yeah, sure, that's great. That's great new information. I'm happy, but we know literally almost nothing else about Natlan. We just know it exists. And one of the 7 presides there. We know nothing about her. Or him. We know nothing about this person whatsoever. Which will make it quite more interesting when 5.0 comes out. Honestly. Bro, 9 months, that chump change. I can wait that easily.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
We just asked about it. What do you want?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Probably.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
Oh, they got you.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
All right, shoot.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you 2 back to the surface.
Oh, okay.
It went something like this.
Let's go. More stuff about Skirk. Soon. Give it a second. Don't worry, it's loading. Just gotta load everything. There we go.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Totally. Yep, he can just do that.
What next?
He's dope as heck.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
She got galaxy arms and legs,
I can
bro.
finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of.
Water.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
She makes it taste like she makes it sound like it tastes like she's tasting a drink or something.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget?
How could you forget?
You should have the remains of the 3rd Descender on your person, yes?
3rd Descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait, the 3rd Descender gave out, all the gnosis? Is that how it works?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
That is true. That's
I've
new
been
information.
training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Oh, the Fowl sounds very
It is only natural for
powerful.
those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Okay.
Regardless, You should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
So no-sees are bad?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
She's like, I don't know.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
Sure.
And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Oh, she just loves being in the abyss? Sad.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Now you can just talk to the
Next
guy?
time. You believe we will meet again?
Maybe.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then?
I like how she forgot. She's like, oh yeah, that guy. There's more Descender lore. Okay. I'll take it.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
It sounds extremely useful, actually.
The remains of the third descender?
Paimon, rack your brain. When was the last time we heard about Descenders?
So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Oh, actually, yeah, no, you bring up a good point.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
I mean, I'm one of them. I'm one of the
She said
Descenders.
that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Maybe all the other Archons already knew that. Partly. Descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the no-sees are related to Descenders. Yes, I got that too. And two, that the one who came before me has already died. Rip El Bozo, alright?
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yep, I'm one of them.
That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Bro, that person must have been extremely powerful. Holy.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, I could travel between worlds, so I gotta be extremely powerful in some sense.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I'd say.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
You know what feels creepy? Your entire existence, Paimon. But we never ask questions about that, do we?
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. I mean, I can apparently live forever because your brother was alive for like, what, 500 years? Plus whatever was before that?
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Okay.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Oh, sure, let's go jump to the bottom of the abyss.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yippee!
Yes.
Yahoo!
All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I mean, she wanted not all the people of Fontaine to die.
I suppose that would be
to
the
not
mystery
die.
of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the
I
gods?
suspect not.
I'm just a
But
mere
once
dragon.
in a while,
He's
I
not
too
mere.
would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life
water
flows
cycle.
like water, and rain is the final answer.
Let's go.
The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
That's the most eloquent way I've ever heard the water cycle be talked about.
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Man, he's so dramatic. To be continued, you say? See you in 9 months, they said. Okay, it's not 9 months. There will be another Archon Quest in, you know, with Dainsleaf. But that's an interlude. not really an Archon Quest. Well, holy guide, let's go. Next time I stream Genshin Impact, I will be doing Furina's story quest. And the next time I do Genshin after that again is searching the LJC, which is connected, and probably like, you know, all the Narcruez Ordo thing would probably be the end of that. Like all the big quests. There could be one more because I'm pretty sure there's another new area coming to Fontaine because the fountain is still not, we still can't max out the fountain and the statue as well, which means there's more Fontaine to be explored somewhere. Which update? I don't know. But, so that's the thing. But for the most part, I think it's a wrap up of the Narcruez because, you know, we got Seymour there. We got the little Oceanid together. And then we also got the Caterpillar Kid as well. You know, all those people we got there. So the Doomsday Clock is hit Doomsday or whatever. Anyways, that's what I'm talking about. Sit down, look at your cakes. I don't know what I'm talking about. All I know is that's the end of today's stream. How long was today's stream? 5 hours, 40 minutes. That took me a while. But, you know, sometimes I say things and do other things, you know. I have no idea what I am talking about. All I know is that I got to end the stream. Next stream, though, will be on Tuesday, which means that is Minecraft Day for me. So, okay, for a better tomorrow, complete Masquerade of the Guilty. I will say, Fontaine start to finish, amazing. No flop. Flops, can't see them. I don't believe in flops in Fontaine. Okay, I was slightly lulled a little bit in the fourth part, personally. But other than that, perfect. So it wasn't perfect, but it was... The story just keeps on getting better for me. Like, every single time, it gets better and better. So I have high hopes for Natlin and whatever the rest of 4.x has in store for us. But I will see you guys next time on Tuesday. Bye.